is brought to you by
What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors back here again. We're about to watch together the Steph Curry-led Golden State Warriors at the Washington Wizards. Throw up the back screen there. It's a box score. Tonight's refs are going to be, we got full slate because there will be no games tomorrow being election day. Trey Maddox, Brett Barnicky, and Shea Flores. All right, so hopefully Trey doesn't give Draymond another tech. So yeah, hope for the best on that one. And let me spend some time here to do some marketing as more and more people join us, and I'll explain who I am and what we're doing here in a minute. Let's take a look at the SoundCloud of the Warriors to see how long the pregame was. 10 minutes. That might be too long. I don't know. It's 4:03 p.m. Tip-off 4:15. All right. Why don't I'm going to go do marketing on Twitter, and then we're going to put Steve pregame on right now.
Steph's going to play. Steph's going to start, but I won't tell you who else is going to start.
It's going to be GP2.
It's great, Steph Curry. So I don't think I need to elaborate.
Passing, you guys are passing, I think, more than 40 passes per game this year compared to last year. What would you attribute? Is it personnel? Is it philosophy? Like, what would you attribute?
It's kind of both. It's both. Yeah, we're definitely trying to play faster, and part of the reason is we want to get the ball down the floor quickly so that we can then get organized and can get our ball movement kicking in. And so playing faster for us, it's not the same for everybody, but for us, playing faster generally means more ball movement.
Steve, as a pretty good shooter yourself, with a guy like Corey Kispert on the opposing side coming into the league as a knockdown three-point shooter, from your own perspective in the league, how do you then adapt to what teams are going to scout for you to try and evolve within the NBA?
You mean if you're a young player like Corey, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is the speed of the game. You have to get used to that to start with. And, a shot that you can get off in college, you're not going to get off in the NBA. So everything happens a lot faster. And then the biggest thing is to get comfortable with that speed as it relates to your release of your shot. So for me, it was a matter of trying to quicken the release, but without compromising my rhythm. And then every player has to figure out who he is, what he is, where to make an impact on games, what are the shots that his coach wants him taking, those sorts of things.
And in the same aspect for a guy who then evolves himself, putting it on the floor a lot more, attacking the paint, especially with the way that he can attack with a lot of force. How much does that, for your side, scouting him and trying to game plan for him, make it a little bit more difficult because he's not just behind that three-point line?
Yeah, I think that's a big thing for all shooters is what's your counter. If you develop into a good shooter, you automatically have a skill that the opponent has to respect. And so now they may be guarding you a little bit differently. So what's your counter to that? For me, I was never going to get to the rim, but I had to develop a little in-between shot, a pull-up or a runner. And again, it's up to every player to figure that out, what they're capable of, what they're not capable of, and adapting and adjusting to that.
I see your vote shirt. Does this being in this city specifically, the night before the election, hold any extra significance for you and the team, or is it just another stop on the road trip?
No, it's very significant. Tomorrow's a big day, and we've been talking about it a lot. Just being here in our nation's capital, and there's a reason we're wearing these shirts. It's not just an NBA mandated thing. We believe in in our democracy. We believe in voting. We want to encourage everybody to get out and vote. And honestly, regardless of who you're going to vote for, get out and vote. I think the biggest thing that will come out of tomorrow will be election integrity, which has never been a thing in my entire life until Donald Trump decided that it was going to be a thing. And in order for our democracy to thrive, not only do we citizens have to take part, but we also have to trust that these elections are not tainted, which they aren't. Fox News had to pay almost $1 billion to the Dominion voting company, the machines that count the votes, because they lied on the air about the efficacy of these machines. And so there's been all these lies that have been spread over the last 8 years about election integrity. People have been fooled into thinking there's irregularities. It's the most important part of a democracy is for people to trust the election system. And so I would urge everybody to vote. Pick your reason to vote. I vote on issues like gun violence prevention, which is very important to me. Abortion rights for women. So not that it's any surprise I'm voting for Harris, but I'm also voting for democracy. I'm voting because I know whichever side wins, I know I'm going to respect the election integrity. I'm going to respect the fact that we've got tens of thousands of people out there working the polls who are getting harassed because of all the lies from Fox News, from Donald Trump, from their cohorts. And it's a direct assault on democracy. So get out and vote tomorrow. Pick who you want to vote for, but understand that these elections are legitimate. They're real. It's never been an issue, ever, in my lifetime. Not a single instance of anybody, even thinking that the elections weren't legitimate until the convicted felon who's running for office again decided to conjure up all this stuff to put fear in the air, which is a direct threat to our system and our democracy. So that's why I'm wearing this shirt. You probably weren't expecting that long of an answer. All right. That's right.
Over the next couple of days?
We talked a little bit about it. I talked to Draymond a little bit about it today at our meeting. Just being here and feeling the anticipation going into tomorrow. I don't think anybody knows what's going to happen. I think, again, the biggest thing is that our democracy stays intact, our trust in our democracy. And there is a lot of angst about that because, again, in my lifetime, no president, no candidate, no party ever questioned the validity of the elections, especially without a shred of evidence contrary to that. So there's a lot of anxiety, I think, in that regard, even more so than who wins in some ways.
It's been almost 3 months, I think, since we spoke at the convention. How did you look back on it? What was the most rewarding part of that experience?
I think just putting myself in a position where I wasn't comfortable, where I kind of put myself out there. I think on a personal level, I think to step into that arena was daunting, and I'm glad I was able to do it, in a way that wasn't controversial. My family was proud of me. So I'm gratified that I took part in our democracy. I was asked to do something, and I spoke my mind, and that was the main message that I wanted to get across, was that character matters, discipline. Discipline matters too, but decency matters. The strength of our country is the diversity of our country. The strength of our country is us, our people, and we're all Americans. And whether you're Republican, Democrat, rural, urban, we are Americans. We need to unite. We need to be together. And that was my message that night. And that's what I wanted to get across. And I hope that people recognize that, because I've got a lot of friends who live in countries where they don't have democracy. And they tell me all the time, it is fragile. Don't take it for granted. And, when you start questioning the validity of elections to try to gain power, you are dealing with a very fragile governmental system that you're trying to bring down in the name of power, which is the most anti-democratic thing I can think of. So that's why I spoke up, and that's the vibe, I think, going into the election tomorrow.
Do you or the team have plans for watching the election tomorrow?
No, we have a practice scheduled, and then chances are it's going to be a while before any results are finalized. So we'll all be watching, I'm sure, when we get back to the hotel, and probably into the next day too.
All right, that's it for the pregame. All right, for those of you new to the channel, welcome. And those of you in the channel already live chatting, I really appreciate it. It's what makes us special. My name is Rich. This is me and Steph. I said goodbye to Steph because I wasn't going to go on the beat chasing the team around and videotaping all of those things that I did for about a decade. Actually, I haven't done it for a couple of years anyways, but this was the last time. I just, that's it. And it was cool because this is my first photo with Steph throughout 10 years or whatnot. And so, I know a tour thing about this team. And yeah, it was great to see him, and just it was great because he was like, oh, kind of like gave me a look of should I be concerned about this? And I was like, no, don't worry about it. No, this is a good thing. So here I am. I'm on YouTube with you guys, and these are my credentials. I always pick one. So before we tip off, if we got a chance, let's just grab one real quick. There's Steph doing the stanchion run. Yay, Steph. It's hard to pick out a paper one, which is an away game, because they're kind of lost in there. Oh, we're going to tip off, though. Let's see. Can I pick one before? Let's pick a plastic one. Oh, OKC. Pretty cool. OKC. Yeah, I like OKC. It's just that the airport's kind of farther away from the city, and it's kind of hard to get to. But once you're there, it's pretty cool because they got Bricktown, and Sarr wins the tip. So we just started. I'm going to write notes in the description and then put them in the comments later. But 13-minute mark of this timestamp, Sarr wins tip, and it's Sarr, Trayce over to Coulibaly with Steph on him. No, that's Carrington. My fault. Carrington to Poole. We double Poole. Kick it. All right. Wiggins got a block shot on Coulibaly's three. Swing it. Wow. Way to go. Way to go, Wiggs. Pounced like a panther there. And then they kept showing. They didn't show Draymond's block, but he got a block and it's a shot clock violation. So great defensive stops right away. Steph. Oh, it's great to see Steph. First shot, left wing. Oh, it's good. It looked off. And then it just like, I don't know, somehow it went in. Steph 3 on give back from Dray. All right, they go over to Carrington. Kick it to George, Kyshawn George. No good. GP2 rebound. Wiggs, left side. GP2 points. Okay, we're going to swing. Draymond, dangerous pass, but only he can thread that needle. Steph to Trayce. Hack by JP. Hack by JP was lucky, and he got ball. Draymond, rebound, tip out as one of the Washington guards. Oh, Trayce lefty sky and dunks it in their face on the on the fast break. Wow. Was that assist Steph? Let's look at box score. Yep, hell of an assist. Or maybe GP2. He's got one too. 3 ball, no good. We're up 5-0. Steph touchdown pass. Nope. Over to GP2 is more of a I guess Draymond. Top of the circle. What? Okay. They swing it around. Poole for 3. He can make a run. He can stop a run real quick. Wiggins, strong. Oh, blocked by Sarr. He was underestimated him. Wiggins tends to do that with guys he doesn't know, underestimates them. Underestimates Sarr. Dray giving Carrington some trouble. Sarr, Poole, pick and roll. One-legged runner, no good. It was a brick. Wiggins got the rebound, brings it up. Screen by Trayce, goes away from the... Oh, they stopped it and it went back to Trayce. Trayce looking for Dray. Dray. Oh, alley-oop, Dray to Trayce. Oh, my goodness. We are dominating on offense. Pick and roll with the 4 and the 5, man. Oh, my gosh. Unsung play. Is that unsung? Trayce got a block. Coulibaly tried to drive. He said no. Wiggins will pull up for 3. Oh, in and out. Would have been a timeout by Keefe. And that's Carrington over to Sarr. Sarr looking for... Yeah, everybody's got our actions where the big dribbles and hands off. And Coulibaly misses a jumper. They're like Jordan Poole with a long 3 in somebody's face for like 1 for 7 or something. Wiggins for 3 in the corner, in and out. Or not in and out. Back rimmed it and hit the board. Wiggins going to swat the hell out of Kyshawn. He never saw him. Oh, man, he teed him up. Let me tee up this golf drive for you, Wiggs. Yeah, Trayce adding to that league-leading field goal percentage. And it's Wiggins up top to Draymond. I mean, Draymond, my fault. Steph for 3 on the catch, no good. Outlet. I keep saying Kyshawn. It's Kyshawn George. It's spelled like Kyshawn. Long rebound goes to Coulibaly. Hits a 3. That's lucky because they missed so badly. The ball carrying way out. GP attacks. Jump hook. GP2 with some offense. Oh, jump hook 1-on-1. Nobody was going to come and double that. Carrington. No screen by JP. Now it's JP. We love this. They hand check each other. He frees up. He shoots a 3 on the step back. In and out. Draymond rebound. We're up only 11-6. Feels more than that. Trayce on the run. Oh, he cocked it back over Jordan Poole, who did a good job of disrupting it. Now Jordan gets a 3 off. No good. Good box out. Wiggs. Great box out. And Trayce up top. Over to Steph. Steph comes around Trayce. What a pass. Just threaded the needle. Timeout. Brian Keefe. This is a clinic, and yet kind of we're only up 13-6, and it's a clinic. How are we only up by that much? Feels like way more. 13-6, 629. Oops, I never put away the Steve Kerr audio now on. Obviously, it wasn't on. We only got 6:40 to go. I wonder who will sub in. Anyways, Buddy stays with the ball on the bench. I know, right? He and Clay are so alike. Not that Clay did that, but It's a very Clay thing to do. Everybody vote already? I already voted. I only voted for the main things. Did the mail-in. No Kuzma today. Yeah, Kuzma's injured. He's out. I forgot the reason why. Dean, are you available tonight or no? The Bay Area girl? Who's that? Video coordinator. Oh, man. The Popovich tree is unbelievable. There's so many Popovich people. It's insane. So Keefe was a video coordinator that, you know who else was? It was just in the news. Damn. Now I can't remember. Oh, Will Hardy. Will Hardy was under Popovich for 11 years. I think I may have mentioned that. Will Hardy of Utah. And by the way, speaking of Pop, he has a medical issue, undisclosed. So I don't know if you heard about that. Shams broke the news today. So go check that out.
See the Capitol building or Washington Monument, the Lincoln Memorial. Steve Kerr memorializing his 800th game.
What else is going? Yeah, yes, democracy is fragile. I know, right? Gosh, when you try to game the system, come on. Too much pace. Nah. I mean, we're gonna win it. Oh, the Bay Area. Oops. Forgot. Okay. Oh my gosh. Coulibaly gets a dunk out of the ATO. What the hell? JV's in the game. Let me watch it on the laptop replay. Obviously, I was looking at comments at the time, and we're slow to get the ball inbound here. I don't know what happened with the refs. Maybe there was something up with the... No, we're good. Wiggins pick and roll, real high on Trayce. Open shot. Missed it at the nail. Oh, Podziemski got beat. Oh, and then we missed another shot. Dude, Podziemski got beat. Gonna have to look at that one later, maybe. Poole for three over Draymond. Bricked it, left a crack on the window. Buddy Hield brings it up right side. Over to Draymond inside against Poole. Wow, Poole against Draymond. And Poole fouls him and then pushes him away. But Dre gives him a love tap on the chest. It's all good. Because he's kind of protecting himself. With the swinging elbows, they were kind of like elbows. But you see that every day in basketball pickup games. So just regular basketball. Anyways, Draymond covered by George. Over to Buddy. Buddy weaves around. Haven't seen him weave around like that. But anyways, back up to Dre. Pick and roll BP. Back to BP. JP steals it. I don't think BP ever really gave a good angle, but then again, just not a good pass. So you threw the ball to the other team. That's a TTB, TTOT. Threw the ball to the other team. A TB tot. And Wiggins for three. Nope, Wiggins is off today. What's his? 0 for 5. 0 for 3 on threes. So all of that, we're only up by 3. JP easily gets by BP. Kick it to the corner. Back up to JV. Looks at a 3. Draws Looney and then gives it to George. 3 ball, no good. Draymond's going to post up George. Nope, he's going to go to the corner. Buddy and Looney. Pick and roll. Looney pulls. No good. That's not a great shot either. but it's Buddy Hield, so you're not going to argue with that. And Buddy reaches in. Would have been a nice steal, but that was a reach and foul. All right, J.K. and Moody come in, the youngsters. 2021 draft picks, both in at the same time. What's Draymond doing on the bench? I don't know. So we are looking at their coach and not looking at the ball game, whatever. Oh, J.K. pokes the ball away on the pass to J.P. and Buddy steals and he'll dunk it. Yeah, Buddy. He's aggressive on defense. I mean, Kyshawn George wasn't doing anything. And JP, left side layup good. Vintage JP move. JK left side wants to post up against, I forgot who that is. Buddy Hield will take, man, who are these guys? Johnny Davis. Davis fouls. Buddy Hield side out. They got Johnny Davis. I don't really know him. And who the hell is Johnny Davis? 6'4". Oh, he's the 10th pick. Holy shit. Where's he been? Has he been injured? 10th pick? You're kidding me. Buddy Hield for 3. No good. JV rebound. Right side. Coulibaly. Remember, Coulibaly was introduced to us by Eric G of NBADraft.net at the draft. JP for 3 over Looney. No good. I mean, why not? You got Looney on you. You just fire it. He wasn't going to close out on you in time. BP dribbles all the way to the right corner, drives, kicks it to Looney, handoff to Moody. 3 ball from Moody. No good. Oh, Looney rebound. It's a foul on Looney. Really? Looney fouled JV? What? Looney's just as miffed as I am. JV wouldn't be able to sense a fly if it, no, not a fly. Wouldn't sense a raccoon if it landed on him, or a squirrel. I don't know. Let's see what happened. Let's see. Can't tell from our TV angle if Looney pushed JV. I guess he did. I mean, we're only up by 3. 2:54 to go. Didn't exercise his option. Yeah. Haven't heard a peep. In fact, I don't think we've seen him play. Maybe he was injured, but I don't think we've seen him play ever since the 2022 draft. So that's literally the last time I heard his name, was the 2022 draft. JP to have a good game. Yeah, as long as we win. Close game, huh? How about just let it unfold? What else is going on? Let's check Discord, because I had to go do some stuff. So I didn't get a chance to. If you've been on Discord, I haven't been given. I haven't had a chance to like curate the info to put them in every post. But anyway, like I saw that Steph was gonna start, and then I had to go do stuff. Whole lot of clinking. Actually, yeah, if I look at the box score, 7 for 19, which isn't terrible, but it's 37%. And the Wizards are 5 for 20. So, yeah, I mean, what Jasmine said might have some merit in terms of like, it's a pickup game right now. And maybe our concentration isn't quite there in terms of being more physical as we would against Houston, for example. We go against Houston, we take them more seriously, and it's just hard to get up for games like this against teams that are destined for the lottery. That's just how it goes. It's human nature. It's hard to not do that. Okay. Johnny Davis. All right. JV's doubled by BP and Looney gets a steal. Way to double. That's good aggressive defense. Looney's not going to get credit for a steal, but he deserves it. And it's a drive by JK, I think, and he tips it in. Good job by Looney to be there. JV from the elbow, good. Swish. That steal on JV, great team help, especially Buddy Hield. Anyways, BP gets in the lane. I will never doubt him again. Getting in the lane, and he scores this time again. BP gets in lane, BP scores. You know what I mean? He play makes. Never doubt. Corey Kispert, brick. Man, they've got a few cracks on that window. You're going to have to get that window fixed. Kuminga left open for three. Clank. Moody got a rebound as it clanked right over to him. Kuminga one-on-one with his man. I don't even know his name. Number 16. Moody got the step. Says, bye-bye, Corey Kispert. You can't guard me. Anthony Gill against JK. Yeah, this is where we can do some damage. Second unit. JV, elbow, mid-post. We forgot about Johnny Davis. I don't know if Buddy's like my fault or what, but yeah, that one didn't work. Totally forgot about him. Buddy for three, right back at you. Man. JV just got an assist. My bad. I was looking at the last play. Buddy feels it. Got it. Three-pointer. Good. He's feeling it, man. Buddy heat check. Good. Dude, this guy is unbelievable. Mo Fire. We're up by 9 suddenly. 2 ball at Carrington. Yep, Carrington hits over. Well, Pajemski got screened. And before that, Carrington got a dunk on BP. What? That's not good defense. This is like a pickup game. JK want to get downhill. Bye-bye, Anthony Gill. Bye-bye. 14 seconds left. No chance, man. Gill had no chance. Corey Kispert, man, he's leaving cracks on the window. Looney rebound, buzzer sounds. Wow. Yeah, this is a pickup game, but a pickup game we're going to easily win if things go the way they go. Of course, I just jinxed them, didn't I? So I shouldn't say those things. So 29-20. Steph, only 5.5 minutes. The moment we're not worried we're going to lose is when the basketball gods go, oh, what's going on over there? Let me mess up your prediction and humble you. So that's another reason not to do predictions, is because basketball gods will always humble you. What's up, Jonathan? Let's see.
At Freeman's Appliance, we've curated a brand experience that you must see to believe in the largest Milo showroom in the country.
What's up, Juan?
Save up to $7,500 for the purchase of 45 Milo kitchen packages.
It's the first quarter. Oh boy.
California's leading newspapers are all warning about Prop 33. The San Francisco Chronicle says 33 is being less.
Okay. Living and dying by threes. Yeah.
The Daily News warns it obliterates property rights. The San
Yeah, we were more aggressive.
33 discourages new housing construction.
What's going on with Podz? Nothing. I don't think anything's going on. Yeah, this game has a more pickup feel to it. I think it's got to be that we're just not as engaged right now. But how can you be? You go into Washington. I mean, let's look at the standings. Oh, by the way, I got a new article up. Captain Kyle, my friends. Or some kind of Steve Rogers reference. Don't you agree? Let me know what you think. It's about the hand grenades, which we talked about. So if Kyle comes in the game, we're going to enjoy those hand grenades, which all due respect to any, war veteran that has literally had to deal with grenades. That's not funny. But if you haven't, and you've just been watching movies and stuff and how they call these last second shots on the shot clock hand grenades, it's kind of hilarious. Anyways, we're back to action. Kyle, oh, what a pass to J.K. Oh, he blew it, though, trying to be too finesse. But BP got the ball. J.K., 3-ball. No, he didn't deserve that one. Oh, man. I mean, he just kind of nonchalant went into the lane. Is that not a clue of how we're not taking this game as seriously? Oh, man. And inside, J.K. taps the ball away easily against Sarr. Plus JV's off the bench, so there's no toughness in there. Sarr is very skinny. Buddy Hield dribbles around, pulls up for 2. Man, I swear he's a younger Clay, man. All right, they work around up top. Now they got 6 seconds. Kispert. Good switch by Kyle Anderson. Kick it. 3-ball Sarr. Bricked it. Maybe it grazed the rim because they didn't call a shot clock violation. Jonathan goes left side. Got the opportunity, but missed it. Carrington for 3 on the break. Jeez, this team is undisciplined, man. It's another brick. Can we count the bricks? I mean, they've got a lot of bricks. Buddy for 2, no good. Worked it around. We're up by 9. Feels like we're up 19, but we're only up 9. Carrington throws it to nobody. Oh, gosh. But that's Corey Kispert tracked it down. Now 1-on-1. Sarr Looney. Fade away. No good. BP rebound. Outlet Jonathan, but there's 3 guys back. He'll still try to get downhill. Draws 3 guys over to Kyle. Slow-mo over to BP. BP attacks. Floater. Oh, missed it. I will never doubt BP going into the lane ever again. Coulibaly, no good. Air ball. Looney, another rebound. Let's look at the rebounds. 5 rebounds already. 5 rebounds in 8 minutes played. Kyle, left side. Back out to Buddy and Kispert. Over to BP. 7 shot clock. Attacks. Kicks it. Kuminga had drew 2 and kicked it to Kyle. Kyle with the hand grenade. Again, missed it. Looney to Kyle to JK. Looney. 6 rebounds. Another hand grenade, my friends. I love it. Kispert took Hield. Bucket good. Timeout. Yeah. I'm rewatching the play over here. 33-22, 8:43. 33-22, 8:33. What time is it out there in the Philippines or the Far East? Let's ask Perplexity here. What time is it currently in the Philippines? Of course, we lost an hour to you guys. Oh, it's only 8:34. Anyway, yeah, this has been a bit of a walk in the park. Let me rewatch that last play to see in what fashion were we nonchalant so as to give Kispert, the slowest guy on the court other than Kyle Anderson, a bucket that easily. Okay, came around a screen of healed. Yeah, we're just kind of going through the motions on that one. Pretty standard play where you have a guy rub off a screen, but we are of the philosophy because of Jerry Stackhouse, if you want to go read that. 8:33, so about 8:43 mark or 8:48 mark. Kispert, easy rub off, catch, layup, past Healed and Loon. Too easy. Timeout. Steve. That just leads us to my theory as to why we play it that way, which is secrets of Stackhouse. We want to play really aggressive and force them to make a move, which they did. And that's what happens when you come off screens like that. You're chasing people. It's a different philosophy, but it's okay. And that's the part where, like against Sacramento, Mike Brown made us pay for that. I don't know if that's just what Mike Brown calls for Sacramento on a regular basis, but versus game planning knowingly against Jerry Stackhouse. But it was sometimes a clinic against us in preseason. And so I don't know. I mean, if you're playing physical overall and gritty defense, then you can give up that part. It's okay, you know. All right, Kyle over to Trayce, alley-oop, no good. Pretty good defense by Sarr. Good rim protection. And Coulibaly takes Pajemski, calls a foul. Podz can't believe it. Let me watch the replay on that, see what happened. Got to wait about 10 more seconds. Yeah, not a lot. Not a lot there. I got to say, BP, that can't be called in the playoffs. Who's the other ref tonight? Oh, Shea Flores. Yeah, Shea called that. Brent Barnaky and my guy Trey Maddox. Oh, don't give Draymond a tech, man. But I told Draymond that I thought, not I told him. I mean, Draymond looks at our Instagram stories, and I had a thing. Oh, J.K. nearly got the ball stolen by Coulibaly. Got a switch. Why not keep the ball when you got the switch, J.K.? Whatever. Kyle, post. You got to take your man down low. BP. There you go. Down to J.K. You got to finish this. Fade away? Okay. He hit it with the hand grenade. And but I would have preferred to see him beast Carrington. I love it when people go, oh, he works on it. Dude, I got a whole freaking video of him working on this stuff. You know what I mean? It's in the JK off day one. Right here. Kyle draws a foul. I'll put the link here. J.K. Working on those post moves all summer.
Drive to pass, great vision. Who will get to one of them? Kyle Anderson, a couple free throws, courtesy of Jack in the Box.
Bonus.com loaded up the free pass starting at $4.99. And Jack, everybody's a good deal.
And have I had a chance to do the video on why it would be crazy to trade JK? I haven't. It's crazy trying to find the right time to do all these things, but we'll get there. Snail's pace. Kyle hits. We're up by 12. Steph hasn't even played since the 6.5 mark. Is he in there yet? Nope. Isn't that crazy? And then they can't do a dribble handoff. Lose the ball. BP steals it, and JK can't handle it. Don't get injured. Cramming into that baseline. Yeah, man. So that was sloppy. This is such an AAU game, but as long as we win, let's get the box score back up on the back. There we go. Kispert around a curl. Up, got the ball up on the layup before Trayce could time it. Trayce is asking Kyle what play are we running, and finally gets it. And then over to Moody. Comes around. Moody's open. Moody fires. Moody scores. Didn't even hit rim. All splashed. All wet, as we used to say back in the day. I don't know if they still say that. Poole over to Kispert for 3, man. He can't hit. I haven't seen him hit in any game against the Warriors. He was supposed to be poor man's Clay. BP, round a curl. Oh, Trey Maddox is going to call that one off. I think that's the right call, though, if you're being consistent. BP, though, focus your energy on the next play. Don't worry about this. No continuation for you. And JK's got the ball in the corner as we come right back to the replay. Dishes it to Trayce, blows a layup. Oh, man. Pajemski foul? Yeah. All right. Steph finally checks in at 6:15. Interesting. All right, Wardell back in the game here with GP2, by the way. I wish YouTube we could go back 12 seconds, 24 seconds, instead it's 15. Excuse me, it's a little too much. Anyways, being picky. Well, number 4 dribbled down the lane and foul on Steph, I guess. Oh, Moody foul. Moody gets a chance to be on the floor with Steph. That's good. Number 4 is Jared Butler. No idea who these guys are. My gosh. Team of 15th men. Butler over to JV. JV fakes out Trayce. Attacks. Fouled by. Gonna give it to Trayce. Well, he bit on the Valanciunas jumper that he made earlier. So, is it a foul on Draymond? I was reaching in. Maybe Draymond. 1 foul. Trayce has 0. And the only other guy in the vicinity was Moody, and he's got 0. So, yeah, Draymond with the late reach to – that's a good foul. Just from out of nowhere, the plastic man foul. Kind of interesting how good he is at that. That's a we're not giving you any easy buckets foul, which I don't mind. All right, here we go. Steph and Trayce. Steph, step back. Nope, doesn't pull. Goes cross court. GB back up to Draymond. Over to Moody. Moody fires. Back rim. JV tips it out. Bringing it up is Coulibaly. He's on the run. He's got Steph in front of him. And it's a goaltending on Trayce because Coulibaly said, oh, I've got Steph in front of me. Let me use my athleticism. And he attacked, and we're only up by 9. Steph and let me just call him BC, Bilal Coulibaly. Steph will pull. Oh, short. Poole came back in. Oh, GP2 with an amazing putback. How did he do that? I mean, we know how he did that. It's just, wow, I look up. I didn't think that had any chance. What a putback. I'm going to make that an unsung play of the game because I gave us an 11-point lead. There's another no easy bucket foul. JV's going to be like, come on, are you serious? You're from Serbia. You can't handle that? Is it Serbia or where? Let's check. What country is Jonas Valanciunas from? Come on, bro. You ain't never got fouled like that in Lithuania? Stop it. Your boy Sabonis used to do that all the time. You can complain about that? Man, that is weak. What? Or am I missing something? Wow. Whatever. JV hits. We're again up by 9. All right, we're going to close up on GP2, setting a screen for Steph for no reason. Steph hits the rim 3 times, goes out, and he saves it. What an acrobatic save. He tightrope the baseline on the loose ball, of course. Wow. Acrobatic tightrope. And did we get a dunk out of it? I don't even remember. It was just, I was so amazed by that. JV, fade away, no good. I mean, Steph deserves an unsung play there. GP finds Trayce, dunk. Yeah, Trayce got a dunk. So 2 dunks in a row for Trayce. Timeout, Brian Keefe. As I see Trayce celebrating on the way to the bench, so it had to be a timeout. And it's 43-32. Well, what do you think? Was that Steph tightrope assist an unsung play? Even though Trayce dunked it? Would that be on ESPN? Yes, no, I don't know. So is it an unsung play of the game? It's Mandrew Wiggins. Oh, man. Cholo. Oh. This is the perfect how you can be mean yet loving to the guy at the same time. Andrew Wiggins, in other words. No, actually, that's wrong, dude. It should be isn't it spelled the M is for mercurial. Warriors 45. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I said 43. Maybe the box score wasn't updated. So let's fix that. Wow, the box score wasn't updated in time? That was weird. Usually it's way ahead of me.
Get your seats for when the Warriors come back because these are your mini plans that
Gio, what's up?
the Dallas Mavericks, Memphis Grizzlies, Klay Thompson, John Morant, and 888 GSW.
Unnecessarily rough foul. I guess. I don't know. I've been fouled like that. When you react like that, you're playing right into Draymond's hands. Oh, that bothered you? Oh, okay. All right. Coulibaly. JV out to Butler. Steph all over Butler. Beautiful defense, Steph. Rebound, Draymond on the brick. Steph will bring it up. Great defense, Steph. And Trayce. Oh, what a bullet pass to GP2 who couldn't hold on to it. So we're back outside to Trayce. Finds Draymond. One-on-one Jordan Poole. Reaching. No call. Another lucky swipe by JP, or is he just actually good on defense? And Butler gets a layup. What? I mean, he does that twice. Is it luck or is it, am I missing something? Interesting. Well, Wiggins got fouled, so time to swing the pendulum back the other way for Cholo and for Bruce by getting some free throws here. They're free, Wiggs. They're free. All right, he hit one. Good. Have some throws for free. All right, now they got bulk subs as George and Carrington come back. They probably got their starters back in. Yep, they got their starters back in. Jordan Poole is yelling something at his teammates. Kuminga comes in for Trayce in our lovely white San Francisco Warriors jerseys. Wiggins, second free throw, no good. Up by 12. We've already committed 5 fouls. Carrington, Steph, over to George, over to Poole. Poole, GP2. Great matchup. GP crowds him. JK doubles him. It's on the line, out of bounds on Poole. Not a good decision by JP. I mean, I too want him to play well, but that's one of those weaknesses of his that he doesn't make the right decision there. But hey, I'm rooting for the Warriors at the end of the day. So but those used to drive me wild. Watch it. Oh, Steph, right corner 3, no good. Draymond, rebound and 1. Good. Way to go, Dray. Whoops, I can't type.
He is off to a really nice start this season. I just like his mentality offensively. He's being more aggressive. He's taking advantage of his opportunities, picking his spots, smaller defenders in the post, post him up, expose people, make it tough.
Makes it. We're up by 15. That might be an unsung play if we can tack on to this lead. Put an asterisk on that. Sarr will shoot. Oh, it's good. Never mind. Sarr with the long elbow. Oh, JK downhill early. Yeah. Good decision. To Wiggins for 3, no good, because that's Sarr. He can obviously block many a shot. Carrington and Draymond as we had to run back on defense and get switched. Now is JK. Coulibaly reaches in. No call over to JP. Kicks it to Keontae. No good. Rebound. Kuminga. Way to go, Kuminga. How many rebounds? 5. Oh, GP2. Turn it over to JP. What are you doing? Come on, man. That's horribly, careless. But, oh well. Another TB tot. Steph around the curl throws it to the other team, to George. I don't know what he's complaining about, if GP was in the wrong spot or foul and not called. Fake Coulibaly. Oh, Draymond disrupts. That's what Draymond does, man. Low-key disrupt. GP, 128 to go. Steph dances around, foul on George. Man, up by 11 and 2 straight TB tots, man. Come on, guys. Why do we do those in bunches? Anyway, still up 11. George said, that's BS. Oh, we're in the bonus. Steph, free trip to the line, hits it. He's only 1 for 5 so far. 5 points. Buddy healed in. GP2 says, my fault, guys, as he walks to the bench. Yep. I mean, he's averaging a brain fart per game. He is, but he does other stuff. 1:17 to go. 1:14, 1:13, 1:12 as Carrington dribbles around, pulls up, and hits from about 17 feet or 16. Wiggins, Draymond pops out, tells Wiggs to go set a pick, but Steph tries to go back door. Didn't happen. Draymond underestimated Sarr again. People are underestimating this guy's length. We always have problems with length. Is Steve saying the same thing? Steph gets a pick from Draymond. Coulibaly there. Draymond rolls. Throws it away. Golly, guys. How many turnovers now? 8. It went from, 5. But it went from 2 to 5 or 1 to 5. No, that was a deflection. So 2 to 5 in a matter of minutes. Wiggs pushes JP. And he goes to the line. Man, just the concentration's not there right now. Let me rewatch that foul as JP shoots the first one. We're up 11. Can cut it to 9, and there's about 40 seconds left. 39 seconds. That wasn't that wasn't really a foul, but okay. Too much handsy stuff. So we're losing concentration on the technique. I don't think we are in terms of just playing. It's just the concentration of the technique, but whatever. Wiggs for 3. It's a 2 for 1. Missed it. Bricked it really bad. We're up by 9. So Carrington will bring it up on Buddy. They're going to wind it down as far as they can. 11 shot clock, 10. There's about 6.5 differential. Here comes the screen. No, it's a flare by Poole. He's open. Oh, man. Splash. God. We got to read that one. I could read that. Dang it. Steph down low. Back to Steph. Fly by 3 at the buzzer. Got it. He knew it. He knew it. Vintage Draymond. Dray inside out to Steph 3 at buzzer. Vintage. We've seen that many a time. So we are up by 12, it should be. Look at the box score. It's 9 seconds slow. Whatever. Pretty sure it's 12. Trayce Jackson Davis. 54-45. Sorry. Up by 9. forgot they just hit halftime. Oh, is he going to say of that nature? Listen.
When you guys are having a game like this where you're 5 for 20 from three-point range, are you going crazy? This is where I can score inside. That's what I do.
No, our team philosophy is obviously we like to get a lot of threes up, but at the end of the day, that's how teams are scouting us right now. And that's how they want to play us. So the role's open, and we got to continue to take advantage of that.
Trayce, they're the fastest paced team. So are you conscious of, hey, let's not turn it over and get them out in transition?
Absolutely. We got to limit turnovers. Don't let them get in transition because that's how they get a lot of their baskets. And I like our chances of winning 1.5 court.
Are we supposed to say he leads the NBA field goal percentage every time we talk to you?
No, you don't have to do that.
Thanks for stopping. We appreciate it. Trayce Jackson Davis.
Of course not. You don't want to jinx him. Yeah, Wiggs 0 for 7. Yikes. Poole seems bigger. Let me check the replay where Draymond pointed at him. See if I can tell. I don't know. I think he's a little bit more muscular. I can't tell though. What else we got? Aquaman. Who the heck is Aquaman? Lindy Waters? Man, are we going to do this? What's up, ZZ Tap? Or ZZ Zap? Oh boy, don't remind me. How many likes we got? It's going to be atrocious, isn't it? We got 68 concurrents, 27 likes. God, guys. Man. That's a Draymond turnover, man. 68 concurrents. Only 27 likes. Can you please tap the like button? YouTube algorithm is whack these days. And one of our only hopes is the traditional like, what can I say? I mean, we don't get enough people on here. Got to get spread the word out. Wiggs is shooting a little over 50%. Why don't we look it up? K-Ref. Wiggins. Yeah, you're right. 56.5. Action Wiggins. 56.5. That's pretty good. Well, law of averages. It's bound to come down at some point. Okay. Yeah, we had a bunch of, we opened the bakery real quick and just we were like a food truck. We were like a food truck on those turnovers, man. Oh, you don't have any turnovers? Let me drive over to you and give you some turnovers. Here you go. Yeah, that's what that was like. A whole bunch of them right away. What else are we talking about? Thanks, Zap. Yeah, we should just slash inside. We should. I mean, I think it's the concentration. You look at the Wizards jerseys and you go, oh, it's the Wizards. Let's see. Yep, we had a crazy turnover for no reason. Yes. Curry Baker. Oh, man. Oh, I know. TV Tots. Yes. Michael Myers defense. Wait, is that good or bad? That's good, right? That's a compliment. That's a good one. That's the comment of the night. Michael Myers defense. Oh, I know. White jerseys are good. Michael Myers defense. I love it. Oh, we got to send that to GP2 and his mom, Monique. What else? Oh, JP's been good with his swipes. I know, man. I guess that's effective. It's working. Wiggins has blocks. How many blocks does he have? Oh, he should have 2. Where's Wiggins? There it is. Yeah. Man. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wizards are paying 3 coaches right now? Damn. Let's see. Well, Bloomer, you still haven't made the suggestion. So you got to make a suggestion. Otherwise, it's just a complaint that doesn't go anywhere. It's the angry old man, Homer Simpson's dad, yelling at the clouds. You got to offer a solution. The social media link? What is the social media? What is that? Did I tweet it? Did I tweet out our link? Yes. But, or are you, what does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Why are you asking? Oh, hey, Ken. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know. Streams are few and far between these days. What happened to Stream East? Are they done? Is that it? Does anybody know? Obviously, I pay for YouTube TV a lot of money, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what happened to Stream East. Attack Sarr? I mean, that's what? easier said than done, man. Wow. We tried to attack Sarr. Jonathan got denied, I think, or Jonathan went away from Sarr, and Wiggins got denied. Let's see. Oh, I see. Take some minutes away from Podz. Okay, but I mean, Podz was the hero last game. Streamius doesn't work anymore. Bruce says it is working, so I don't know. Maybe it depends on where you are. Who knows? Lakers currently losing to the Pistons. Bucks are losing to the Cavs. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. We need more Kens out there. They don't play Pat Spencer? I don't know, guys. Podz said that he can play 35 to 40 minutes a game. And he just does everything else. He's a hustle guy. So I'm never doubting him again. He made 3 straight clutch plays, clutch buckets. And then Draymond went on the podium and said, this guy has heart. So never doubting him again. I'm going with Podz. I want Pajemski. So he gets in the paint. That's what you want. Not to mention Draymond was on the podium. And sheer will, not just heart, but sheer will is what Draymond called it. In fact, I was going to put this on Instagram, make a reel out of it. I found out how to do reels faster. So we're going to do that more and more, little by little. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, don't worry about Lindy. Lindy's fine. Why are you doing this, though? Are you really worried? Steph played 11 minutes and 46 seconds. Like, I wouldn't worry about this game. Like, we're good. We're in good shape. I mean, we're up by 9. And it feels like we're in control of our own destiny. So yeah. So Bloomer, you already got the answer from Cholo. Yep. If a play is going to be on SportsCenter, then it's not unsung. So then that means it can't be an unsung play, but I don't know. That's why I put it on the poll, just to see. But maybe we'll get some more unsung plays, like totally ones that ESPN would never do a highlight of in the second half on our way to a victory. That would be great. And Piece of D mentioned, don't forget Podz is plus minus leads the NBA. Leads the NBA, man. Wow. Podz needs to rest. I mean, no one's played more than Draymond. That's 14 minutes, 7 minutes per quarter. I mean, you got 12. I mean, I gotta disagree with you on that. He needs a rest. He doesn't need a rest. He's freaking 23 years old. Any other team he'd play much more than this, but we're an older team with, pillars of the franchise still out there. So you're going to get less minutes on this squad. Oh, thanks. Wow. That's pretty awesome. Let's save that one. Thanks, man. That's some love. Hope that works. Gets more people here. I think it works. And we're going to return to action pretty soon. Yeah, Lewis Page, I appreciate you. I see you on Threads. I can't even spend that much time on Threads. It's like, the good thing about Threads is it like brings you conversations that's relevant. So yeah, next 3 games are, but let's worry about that after this game. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves as they're going through some plays from the game, and I want to do another social media post. Doing my social media post, Dean. Oh, I should check my text. Please send the Steph photo. Oh, okay. Post game, Dean. Yay. Remind me to send Dean the link because I'm busy. I'm about to post on social media. I heard the whistle blow, so that means I'm going to inbound the ball pretty soon. There's Steve talking to Draymond and Buddy. Buddy's going to come off the bench, though, per usual. Let's see. Get the right layout. There it is. Border. Swap. All right. I have not posted yet because, Buddy's going to start. My bad. Buddy and Pajemski. Wait, Steph is on the bench. What the? Whoa. Holy smokes. This is mind-boggling. Okay, is he all right? Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Podz, Buddy, Wiggs, Dray Trayce. What? Anyways, Dray nearly threw the outlet away. Is Steph on the bench? Do you see him on the bench? We're going to have to look at Discord next dead ball. Buddy gets the ball knocked away to half court. 4, 3, 2, fire. You can't get it off. Turnover. Oh, my God. Anybody know before I look at Discord? Let's take a look. What? Lindy Waters is coming in. The plot thickens. What the hell's going on here? Let's just go all the way down. Mark is red. Timeout. Dude, I am confused here. 11:13. Okay. 11:08. What just happened? I'm confused. Oh gosh. Okay, so let me put the score up on the thing. Who called timeout? 45. Oops. Same score. Q3 11:07. I haven't looked at your comments yet, but what next? Steph Curry not on the court. Did he go? He went to go vote or something, or I don't know, man. This is confusing. He looked fine. I don't know what's going on. All right. Well, this gives me a chance to do my social media thing. All right. Yeah, that's all we have, huh? No Curry, did not start. Stretching, getting that ankle loose. Healed starting in Peyton's place. Oh, who's that timeout on? So not a whole ton of information on Discord. They're just as puzzled as we are. Time to look at the play-by-play. Did we call the timeout? We must have called it. GSW timeout. Sub in Waters for Pajemski. Sub in Waters for Pajemski. Who's going to play point? I guess Draymond. Draymond will play point. It's weird to sub Lindy in for Podz, but oh, and what happened on the first play? Did Podz screw up? Is that why he's out? Man, that was a long time out, by the way. Podz took himself out, guys. He took himself out of the game. What? He took himself out of the game. He just went to the bench and said, dude, something's wrong. I don't know. He just came out. Crazy. And they hit a 3, by the way. Wow. So from the rewatch, Draymond corner 3 trickles in. Thank you, man. Okay. And Poole missed. Wiggins, elbow, pull up over Sarr. Not attacking Sarr, but pulling up over him. That'll do the trick. Way to go, Wiggs. When we need a bucket, he's been there. Poole and Wiggs. So we're not going with GP2. That didn't work, you know. George for 3, lined it up. It's good as they kick it to him. Now it's Wiggs bringing it up. We're only up 8. Pick and roll Trayce. He changes direction over to Draymond. Catch and shoot 3. In and out. Dray has to hustle back and cover George. Poole brings it up. Kick it to Carrington. Fakes out Wiggs. Trayce is there. Kick, kick, kick. Sarr's open. Corner 3. Air ball. But it's such an air ball that George got the ball. Inside to Sarr. Short. He's against Wiggins. He's way taller than Wiggs. No good. No good. Lindy rebound. Behind the back. Looking, gets Buddy for 3. Poole fell asleep. Poole says, my bad. Love it. Buddy, dude. Coulibaly, BC, down the lane. Kick it out, turnover, straight to heel. That's a TB tot. Over to Lindy, knocked away from Jordan Poole. You're right, Jasmine. He's got that swipe block down pat. It's not a fluke. It's officially not a fluke. Next play, Draymond inside to Andrew, and he gets fouled immediately by Carrington. By the time Carrington knew what was happening, he simply had to bump Andrew. Let's end the poll since it was confusing anyways. I just wanted to know what you guys thought of that. And trickles in. Free throw good. Wiggins. Wiggins, good. We'll check Discord at the next timeout, see if there's any news on pods. Hopefully Slater's all over it, but we'll see. Jordan Poole up top, Carrington, Wiggins, handoff, George. Up, Lindy lost him for a sec, but George missed the 3. Trayce rebound, outlet Wiggs, left side. Buddy runs the floor. Wiggs between the legs, behind the back. Over to Trayce, handoff, Buddy. Over to Wiggs, nice pass, Buddy. Step back 3. No good. Up, it's 5-on-4. Wiggins got stuck on the bench. Lindy takes a block. Tried to take a charge on Sarr. Good attempt, but it's a block, and it'll be side out. Draymond talks to Lindy about that. Interesting. Oh, it's shooting foul. That's probably why. Oh, Lindy just called out Chin. Let's see what's up with this. Let's see what this is. He's the point guard. Lindy's bringing it up. The versatile one. So you wanted Podz out. You got it. Not the way we wanted it. Draymond with the near elbow of George. But anyways, over to Trayce. Buddy trying to get open. Draymond with the Steph-like screen on him. Buddy will do a flyby. No good. Man, he draws a lot of attention. But anyways, Sarr rebound. Dribbles all the way to JP. 3 ball, no good. Draymond taps it right to Sarr for a dunk. Does he get an assist? So that was a mistake by Draymond. But, you know, Draymond, he doesn't get inspired to play against Washington in teams of that nature. Dray for 3 makes up for it. That was a splash, too. Didn't even hit rim. Cooley. Back out. I'll call him Cooley instead of Coulibaly. And Carrington drives in, knocked away. Sarr picks up the loose ball, fouled by Trayce right at the bucket. He'll go to the line again. Boy, Sarr is nowhere near the stratosphere of like a Wemby type, but like must be hard to come up in the next draft after Wemby. I'm sure they like it because that's one less slot in the fixed salary rookie scale. Steph Curry is going to sub in GP2. Did Steve do this on purpose? This is confusing. Steph and GP2 check in. Wow. Interesting. That's wild, man. I don't think we've ever seen that if he's fully healthy. Oh, you know what it is? It's the minutes restriction. Draymond drives and gets fouled. There's got to be minutes restriction. Think about it, guys. 7 minutes to go. First half, Steph starts, and then he finishes. Big gap in between, just like we learned from the Clay rotation debacle of last year, right? So that's what's happening, guys. That's got to be it. Did anybody figure that out on Twitter yet? We'll see. They want Steph and GP2 to have a rotation where they finish. And they are likely to have a minutes restriction, which, by the way, nobody asked in the pregame, which is surprisingly unlike Warriors media to do that. Yep. That's exactly what I just said. JP auditioning for Harlem Globetrotters. I missed the last play. So anyway, side inbound. I think we fouled. We have 3 fouls already. Carrington over to Sarr. Sarr over Wiggins. Short foul by Wiggs. What is he going to do? I mean, we're super small there. Even with Trayce, we're small compared to Sarr. So, yeah, when people go, we need a big man. I mean, sure, we can go try and get a number 2 pick and pick Sarr. Waters has Native American heritage. Yep, he does. Missed it. It's actually in our Discord. I posted an article eons ago, like before Media Day. So we got to get you access to that at some point, but I'm not ready to do that. It's just, I got too many things, too many, what do you call it? Too many pots on the burner or whatever. GB2 in, or JK's in there as well. Steph, Buddy, JK, GP2 at the 4, Draymond at the 5, I guess. Steph and Cooley. Back to Draymond. Upstairs, JK, tic-tac-toe dunk. You love it. Ah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Steph, Dray, pick and roll to tic-tac-toe dunk. JK. We double Cooley back out to Sarr. Good job by Draymond. He can play center field on Sarr. This is the right lineup to have. And Cooley's stuck. He's going to have to fire over Steph. Brick. Great defense, Steph. Steph wide open for 3, shoots it and runs back before it goes in. Timeout, Keefe. I'm going to say the unsung play was the one right before that on the defense. Up by 16, 5:58 with Poole not on the floor. 73-57, 5:58. Are you at the game? I just put 2 and 2 together. Whoops. Oh no, you said you were on League Pass. My fault. Let's see. Yeah, got a lot of fouls. We're still not good at not fouling. Thanks, Aloha, by the way. Yep, here it is. Brandon Pajemski. You guys didn't see this on YouTube because Arbel is on Twitch, but let's see. Frustrated. Huh. I don't know. Have to really search through all of the footage to find out what's wrong with Pajemski. What's up? Good to have you. Yeah, what is up with pods? Oh, well, we go to Discord. Arbel already posted it. But Slater with that. Let's see if any other reporters speculated on anything. Oh, excuse me. Not anything to write home about. Let's get back to the box score right here. All right. Oops. That was my other phone. Kispert in the game. Carrington up top. JV elbow against Draymond. Go to Kispert. I think it'd be good to have Trayce come in at some point, but it might ruin and right when I said that, JV got a rebound. Heald had to guard him, just a tip in easy for Jonas. But we'll stubbornly stick with our rotations. And GP2 gets a dunk. Tic-tac-toe. Draymond, Steph. Sort of tic-tac-toe. I think Steph came off of a screen, rubbed off the screen. Carrington makes it. GP2 fouls, and it's an and one. No, it's a foul on Jordan Poole, right? He pointed at Jordan Poole. Maybe he's pointing at Jordan Poole to take the free throws. I don't know. Take the free throw, singular. Man, what is GP2 doing? Is that just a bad foul? I want to look at it. JP hits the and one. I'm watching the last play, GP2 and Jordan. Man, it's barely touching him, but they've been calling ticky-tack. Steph gets a switch by JV, doubled, back out to Dray. Didn't even look at the three. Now he's got Poole on him. He goes up, top shelf, tough pass for JK to convert with JV right there. Draymond tips out an attack by Poole. JV got the ball. Finds JP. Attacks. Made it look like he got fouled. No foul call, but he made the layup. Steph, they forget about Steph. Down the lane, reverse layup. Good. They forgot about him. He just waltzed in there. After a made bucket. You love that. They kick it over. 3-ball Cooley. No good. GP2 rebound and taps the backboard. I love it. Dang, man. That's some hops. And then they forget about Heald and one against Carrington as Kispert and JV are left in the dust. Wow. That's an unsung play. Does that get on SportsCenter or not? Timeout, Brian Keefe's got to be disgusted with that defense. Man, Kispert is unplayable, man. I know he's a cool dude, and he went to Gonzaga here or on the West Coast. But, like, dude, that guy is unplayable. Well, that wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault. I mean, Buddy just, so easy past past JV. It's like I could have drove past JV on that one. I want to play again. 79-64. Feels like more, but we're up by 15. Oh, Pod's not feeling well. Okay, that makes sense now. Let's take a look at Discord. There's got to be something on there. So let's go all the way down. Look at the Warriors feed. Yep. According to the Warriors, Podz isn't feeling well and won't return to play. That's Sam Gordon for you. Let's copy that, put it in the notes. Switch it over back to the box score. Whoops. Good thing he didn't throw up on the bench, you know what I mean? Oh, buddy hits the rim 3 times. It pops out. We're up by 15 still. 353, 352, 351, 350. That's Butler out there. Ooh, nearly got it tapped out by Heald. Poole goes to JV. Back to Poole for 3. No good. Looney rebound. Outlet Buddy. Here we come. JK gets the reception. Scores. Reverse layup. Man, I want to run the break with JK on the wing. All right, since we have a little bit of a break here on the free throws coming up, I am going to post more stuff here. All right, we'll bring it up. We're up by 15. We got 320, 319, 318. Steph and Looney pick and roll. Reached in, steal by George. Touchdown pass to Davis. Good. Timeout, Steve. That was sloppy right away. Now we're up by 13, 3:12 to go. Moody for Buddy. All right. All right, let me do some social media marketing. Wardell with the bakeries. Yeah, I know. It's only 2 turnovers officially. Heisman Trophy winner of LSU. I don't follow college football, so I have no idea who that is. Calling out Steph, I know. Hey, what's up, Kahana Ikeda? All right. What a name. What's up, YUIGK? Kispert played pretty decent last time, yeah. Well, that was me being mean, so It wasn't his fault on that drive by Buddy. Steph got an and one. Foul on Johnny Davis. Let me rewatch that play, see how it. Oh, the dude behind the Heisman Trophy winner. Washington Commanders hat. They're 7-2. Okay, I finally saw the replay on the TV. That's just Steph one-on-one, shifty moves against the youngster Johnny Davis. No chance. Butler goes around the screen too easy. Dude, that's like our weakness when we're playing the so-called aggressive defense. Golly. Handoff Looney to Steph against JV. Pull up 2. He's feeling it. Good. Oh, Butler and Lindy. Lindy gets closer this time. Gets back onto Butler and fouls him. And one good for Butler. What's his first name again? Jared Butler. We're up 14. So kind of just trading buckets at the moment. Good to see Steph back. All right, made both. We are up by 13. Steph comes back on the pressure. Covered by Davis. Looney screen. Does not pull up from 3, even though it was there. Pick and roll back to Looney. Looney scores. Beautiful, Steph. Perfectly run. That was a thing of beauty, man. Steph Loon action. Looney scores. 3 ball. What? George over J.K. J.K. said what? J.K. and George. Tells people to go away. Steph cuts. Steph gets the ball. Misses a layup. Kispert brings it down against Moody. Over to JV. Goes around JV. Good chase by Moody. Looking for a handoff. JV stuck. Goes to Steph's guy. Back to JV. 2 ball good. So I can see why the Wizards are leading the league in pace. They're not that bad, especially when JV comes in and anchors JK over to Looney, back to JK. Looney wants to set a pick. He takes him left side. He fades away. Hits the rim twice. Fade away, no good. That's the problem with fadeaway is that you end up on the ground and now it's 5-on-4. So you got to make the fadeaway, otherwise it's 5-on-4. All right, Moody over to Steph. Step back, massive step back, good. Welcome to the NBA, kid. Johnny Davis. Johnny Davis? This is Wardell, Stephen Curry. Massive step back. Wow, how do you even step back like that? That's crazy. That is nuts. Good replay. It must be cold in there because there's a dude with a hoodie on. And the hood is on. JV misses from a range that he normally can make. And there's 28 seconds left. Steph's going to take the last shot. And it's a foul. Too aggressive. We're going to shoot free throws. Bad foul by Johnny Davis, who doesn't have a contract for next year. Steve wasn't even looking. Steve was like, telling everybody to go away. Let Steph handle Butler, and he did. 21 points already. Hits a free throw. Fell out of bed, 22 points, man. Very Jordan-like, man. Although Jordan scored by 2s. Of course, Steph has 4 threes. Remember he started out 1 for 4? And he's made his last 3. Nuts. That's just nuts. So in the 90s, those would be 2-pointers, or in the 60s or whatever you want to look at it. And he'd have he'd have 19 points instead of 23. That's still a lot. Moody and Butler. Let's go, Moody. Let me see you shuffle your feet. GP2 fouls JP again, dude. But they've been calling it really soft. Well, I don't know. Let me watch them. Yep. Shea called that. Or is it Che? But anyways, GP2, another just, pass interference. GP2's arguing with Steve. Oh my God. What am I watching here? Man. Incredible. I'm sorry, but GP2's wrong. That was pass interference. Steph pulls up from near the logo. It's short over JV. It was online, but short. 12-point lead, 93-81. Steph is mad that he missed that one. What do we think of the uniforms? Oh, we love those uniforms. Human Torch. Oh, thanks, man. That means a lot, dude. Seriously, I'm going to screenshot that. Dang, I already posted on Instagram, though. But I can post a different one on Threads and Twitter. Luckily, I didn't do those yet. Thanks, man. Yeah, I know. The vibes on here, we're different. And not only that, not only are the vibes great, but, I went to every game, every pregame, every morning shoot around, every practice, covered every pregame, postgame, and in-game for more than 10 years. It's not like you're just talking to a guy that just so happens, we just so happen to have good vibes. It's like we actually know stuff. Like we watch the game in a smart way. Jaden Daniels. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Let me go tweet out the link. Okay. Do this. Three, 4. So is the Michael Myers defense that, or was it who said the Michael Myers one? Kimbo. Is Michael Myers so Michael Myers is that him GP fouling JP or no? Because it could go either way. Oops, we're back to action and I'm not ready. Oh, somebody scored. I look up and somebody scored. What's up? Oh, man. Kyle Anderson's in there. God. Steph is out. Lindy back in. Moody gets a drive in the paint. Nobody's moving. JK finally moves and draws a foul with his above average hang time. Not quite Michael Jordan type hang time, but draws a foul nevertheless. And I missed the last one before that. Let's see. Yeah, it's the getting around the screen that we have trouble with. And I want to see how J.K. missed another free throw. J.K. still doesn't cut hard enough. But at least he cut. Ron Adams said to 95.7 that he's way more engaged. So that's good news. I just think he needs to cut harder. Watch Buddy Hield. Watch tapes of Buddy Hield. And he gets beat backdoor, but Cooley loses the ball. Moody gets a steal. Free steal. Over to slow-mo. Back out to JK. Trying to look in Looney, but they didn't deliver it with Kispert switched on him. Slow-mo will do a time stone step back, but get it to Moody. Moody attacks, fouled, a lot of contact. Wonder if it's on Sarr. Is it? How many fouls on Sarr? He only has 2 fouls. All right. Let me finish my tweet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Yeah, that's good. All right, that's good. Oh, Lord. It's still going. Yeah, we'll deal with that next time out. Right side, Carrington for 3 short over Looney. Good job, Looney. Lindy with the rebound. Outlet JK. Finds Looney. Under the hoop. Finish that. Missed it. Oh, tipped in by Moody. Maybe it was Looney because he goes like this. Or maybe Looney said, my bad, JK, on the blown assist. 3-ball Kispert. There it is. 10-10, 10-09, 10-08 in the fourth. JK attacks right side. Fouled. Che is going to give him the benefit of the doubt. So Che likes the way he drives on these, or is it Che? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, he missed another free throw. Golly, JK. 1 for 4. Come on, man. It's a free throw. Can I go teach him how? Oh, George hits a 3. Banker. Sometimes better to be lucky than good. Looney over to slow-mo. Screen. Yep. Shiftiness. Kick it to JK. 10 on the clock. Another hand grenade. Moody inside Looney. Back out Moody. Hand grenade 3. Nope. Back rim. Right goes right to Lindy. And it goes to Moody, and he finishes. What a beautiful lefty finish. Leaps fouled as well. And 1. Lefty. That was beautiful. We're up by 10. We're only up by 10? What? I guess that's an unsung play right there. Because we're only up by 10. Jeez. Dude, we should be up by 20 on this team. Golly, just no energy. No urgency, but I mean, it's the Wizards. What are you going to do? Perennial lottery team. Them and the Hornets can never get up for them. Oh, we double. Lindy and Looney double Harrington. They find George, and George hits a 3. Who is this guy? He's got a pretty good stroke. Kyshawn George, listed as power forward. 24th pick. Rookie. All right. Slow-mo. Slowly gets it to Moody. Moody. Probing. Running out of clock. Attacks left. Spins right. Fade away. No good. Sarr bringing up the ball. That's why he's a top pick. But gives it up to Cooley. Kick it to George again. Oh, slow-mo block the three, and he falls down. Oh, it's a foul on Kyle. Wait, can we review this? I would be going back to Jacob Rubin and going, are we sure about this? That didn't look like much. '24th pick of the draft. Celebrated by going, F yeah. Man, that's a flop. He flopped. But whatever, we move on. Warriors aren't caring about that. And one goes in, a miracle shot on the runner. It got bumped. Carrington. Guys, we're up by 6. Hello? Man, what are we doing? Yep, Looney just committed. Looney can't believe the call, but yeah, I mean, you committed. I don't know. It's just bad basketball, I guess. Don't know what's going on here. We're only up by 6. But at least we got Steph to close. 8:28 to go. Probably time to bring him in. Nope, Steph's still on the bench according to Fitz. Let me pick 4. 1, 2, 3. All right, Kyle over to JK. Can he get downhill on Kispert? He posts him up, goes up, scores. Yes, sir, JK. Way to take over, man. And they have to go cross court to Cooley inside of JV against Kyle. Oh boy, tough order. And Kyle, oh, he's got him. But he got him twice. Oh, Trey Maddox says it's their ball. Kyle Anderson, man. Trickiness. I forgot we're in Q4. 2 times tricked JV. Man, now I got to change all these to Q4s. Baseline inbound for Poole. Go inside, handoff Poole from JV. Crossover, 3 ball, 1 on the clock. Buzzer sounds no good. Hield pulls in a rebound, kicks it. Trayce, slow-mo, timestone Euro, no good. Oh. And he wanted that to fall so bad, you can tell. Timestone Euro, short. Kispert for 3. Thank God he missed that. We're up by 7. Would have cut it to 4, man. Wow, that's a big miss. Open corner 3. JK up top. Screen by Buddy. Goes down the lane. Finds Trayce. Trayce, tough one against JV. Kicks it out to Lindy. 2 on the clock. No good. Good attempt. Man, I'm impressed by Kyshawn George, man. He draws a foul. Are we in penalty? No. 4th team foul. And as he goes to the line, let me send the StreamYard link over to Dean so he can join us later. Dean Chambers. Steph's going to check back in with 7 minutes to go. That means Draymond. That means Draymond will get 29 minutes. Steph is currently at 19. I wonder what the minutes restriction is officially. Okay, Dean, you have the link to the StreamYard. Wait a minute. Oh, Carrington fouled somebody on the inbound. What? A lot of weird plays tonight. That one's interesting. We'll take it, though. Man, I'm getting tweets left and right because I follow so many people or have lists of NBA people. And let me tell you, man, the Discord's way better because you don't have to deal with all those notifications. Good job, Kyle. Way to draw that. So it's just a normal side out for us, oddly. $14 fouls on Washington, which is good news for us. Draymond up top. Over to Buddy. Over to Lindy. Got it. Beautiful play. That's a great play set. That one, wow. Nice play. Kyle to Lindy, I think it was. Or Buddy. Oh, Buddy knocked it off of Poole's thing, and Lindy says, no, don't review it. Huh? No, we will. We will review that. I think that's off of Poole. Good job by Heald to swipe at it. And sooner or later, we'll get a time. 106.96, 636. Heald gives JP some of his own medicine. There's got to be a challenge coming up, right? I think we win this one. Just I didn't look at the replay though. 106.96 GSW. Q4 636. Oh, all right. What's up, Lou? What? Oh man. Trayce? Are you kidding me? His focus is on defense. I mean, way better defense. Couldn't disagree with you more on that one, in fact. I mean, what do you like? What else do you want? Like, anyways. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I was interested in George as well. Hey, what's up? Yes, Trayce did. I think he started the second half, so do they have Sarr in there right now? I forget. He might not finish the game because that's the NBA for you. You go smaller and smaller as the game goes on. So, and then in the finals, you get everybody small. Defense handsy. All right, we're back. Baseline inbound. So we did not win the challenge. I don't even know if we challenged that, but never mind. I'm not paying attention to that. Jordan Poole missed layup and JV cleans it up. Trayce is in there right now. He's our biggest guy. So if he can't handle JV, then we're in trouble. But we get a back door. Buddy Hield dunks it and one. Yes, sir. Baseline play. Trayce found him. What a play. Steph loves it. He's on the bench. Steph is on the bench. What the heck? Is his minutes restriction at 22 or something? It's confusing. Anyways, TJD to Buddy, baseline, designed action, victimized Kispert, and one. So we are now up by 11. Butler brings it up. Where's JP? Is he in there? He's got to be in there, right? He's in the corner with Lindy. Butler. Everybody leaves him. Finds JV. JV scores. We're too small for this, for JV, but there's nothing we can do about it because that's the makeup of our roster. Both not just due to size, but due to salary. Flare to Lindy from Kyle. He's stuck, gets it to Draymond, fouled by Poole. Poole's fouling Draymond every single time. You got to make free throws. We are in the bonus. Washington with their 6th team foul. Why? How do I know this? Because the bonus light was already on, and NBC does not turn on the bonus light when you're supposed to, which is when they have 4. Once you get the 4th team foul, you put the bonus light on, so the referee, and in our case, the audience, knows that the next one's bonus, but they don't do that. And the bonus light is already on, which means Washington already had 5 fouls. See how I deduce that? That's how I deduce shit that happens in NBA media as well. It's just math. It's just logic. Draymond, good. Up by 11 again. 542, 541, 540. Lindy versus JP. Screen by JV, goes away from JV. Another screen by Kispert. Goes to Kispert. Kispert drives. Kick out to JP. Fly by. Oh, he gave it up. Kispert, baseline 2 ball. No good. Should have just shot it, JP. Kyle. We're 5-on-4 because JV fell down. Lindy for 3. Nope, too hard. Rebound Cooley. Outlet. George, pull up 3. No good. Thank goodness. Rebound Kispert over Draymond on the long rebound. And George, great move. Oh, man, he scores. Great move to fake the 3, drive, hang with his body, and score off the board. Up 9 only, 5:03 to go. Timeout to get Steph in there. 9-point lead. Got to delete that one. (102, 111). Steph going to come in for sure. Why else would you call a timeout? And he's got 19 minutes, so add 5 to that. 24-minute restriction. That's what it is. It's got to be. So by deduction, Steph had a 24-minute restriction. And that sounds like the right number. It's divisible by 48. 48 is divisible by that. Anyways. And interestingly enough, it's spelled without the E. It's not like Keontae. Who's the other Keontae on Utah? Keontae. Man, that's going to stump me for days. Let's look at Utah. Keontae. Chicago Bulls, Utah Jazz. Wait a minute. Keontae George. I knew something was up. What? Except this, thank goodness, this one doesn't have an E. Otherwise, it'd be, Kyshawn. Yeah, my fault. Kyshawn. Wow. They can't be related. They're totally different body types and skin color, actually. So probably not related. But isn't that something? So close. So this one is Kyshawn George, which is pronounced, according to Fitz, pronounced Kyshawn George. George was 2 for 22. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Why do people have because they do, because it's the Warriors. That's precisely why. Way to find that little nugget of info. What's the answer? Because. Can't wait to have you on, Dean. Gonna be nice. Especially because my voice is tired. Yeah, let's look at our free throws. Speaking of which, 18 for 25. I guess that's an improvement. Kyle missed 1. Jonathan missed 3. Buddy missed 1. Andrew missed 1. Draymond missed 1. But Draymond's 4 for 5. Kyle in the game. Stays in. Flare Steph from Trayce. Kyle goes all the way to the hoop. Dunk! Bye-bye, Jordan Poole. Oh, my God. Wow, what a play. What action. That action is beautiful, man. Beautiful. Stats action, perhaps. Oh, the pass goes over JV and they save it right to JV for a dunk. All right. Steph's going to flare again. Kyle's going to go down the same route over to Trayce, over to Buddy. Screen for Trayce. Roll for Trayce. Draymond, 3-ball corner. Hits it. Splash. Draymond Green, 3 for 4. Draymond, nice. And they score again. Jordan Poole over Trayce. Man, just whoever gets the ball last is going to score. But we're up by 10. Washington run out of time. 350, 349, 348. Kyle, hesitation dribble. Past Jordan, fouled by Jordan. Wow, Kyle. What a move. Are you kidding me? Man. Yeah, Kyle. Slow-mo. He's only 1 for 3 from the field, though, looking at the bottom of the screen, which you can't see right there. Can you see it? No. Nope. There you go. Kyle Anderson, man. Go read my article, guys. Latest one on letsgowarriors.com. Captain Kyle. He handles hand grenades, my friends. He does. Okay. How many fouls does Poole have? I know, right? 3. Okay. Coulibaly down the lane. No good. Or that was Carrington. My bad. Tipped over to Draymond. Steph. Over to Draymond. What kind of dribble was that? Up top, upstairs, dunk Trayce. Gotcha. Up by 14, 326. Wow. Definitely 326, not 336. Close enough. Wow. Let me rewatch that play. Ah, just beautifully executed. That's a dagger. That's why we love this game. Whenever the Warriors play, it's beautiful. Just beautiful to watch. Huh. That's funny. We're going to do the look ahead part here. It's my 13th birthday. A lot of Warriors fans there in Washington. This is usually the case when the home team is Struggle City. Yeah. Dre got more points than JP. Wow. JP 22 points. Draymond 17. So not quite. Here we go. Handoff Sarr. Over to George, over to Carrington, fakes a 3, drives on Buddy, scores. He's got long arms. He's skinny, but he's got long arms. Lanky frame. Steph brings it up thanks to Dray screen on Cooley. Steph and Cooley. GP2 falls down, gets up, sets a pick. Steph will shoot it. Short, over the board. Ball is stuck under the shot clock. Going to need a long broomstick. And Steph points to his own head. I don't know. Just like Steve said, Steph can shoot whatever shot he wants. If he feels like it's going in. The ultimate green light. And he's only taken 14 shots. Pick and roll. Carrington over to George. Oh, he missed it finally. Good closeout, Draymond. We've got to give him credit for that. Steph, one-on-one. Oh, no, got a pick from Trayce. Went behind the back. Over to Draymond corner. Over to Buddy. 3 over Poole. High arcing. Nope, short. Way short. Poole got a piece of it. Hope he gets a block for that. Scorekeepers ought to know. JP at the hash mark with Draymond helping. Dray goes all the way across the floor. And it's an air ball by Coulibaly. Out of bounds on Sarr. He thinks GP2 touched it last. Entire Wizards bench is going crazy. And Che is going to change. Technical on Carrington. Wow. He must have said, oh, that's BS or something. And what's his name? Couldn't handle that. I forgot his name already. Usually it goes against our way. Brent Barnaky couldn't handle it. Brent Barnaky hasn't reffed any of my league games. Oh man, that's par for the course. Steph at the line hits it, swish. So we are now up by 13. Brian Keefe can't believe it. They're going to give the ball to the Wizards. I keep wanting to say the Bullets because of the jerseys. Anyways, Cooley on Steph. Over to Jordan. Poole goes down the lane against GP2. Scores high off the board, lefty. That's nice. But that's all we want you to have. Buddy brings it up. Poole, we got screen Trayce. Sheds him. Nope, goes to Steph. Hash mark. Bye-bye, Coulibaly. Layup. No good. Trayce rebound. Blocked. Blocked by Cooley. Or Sarr. Blocked by Sarr. Here comes George. Man, he's long. Dunk, Sarr. Timeout. Kerr. Up by 9. Damn. So Steph is hanging his head just a little bit because of the missed layup. Yep, mercurial Wiggs did not check back in, and that's what happens. If you're cold, sorry, we got guys ready to step up. Jonathan, pretty good game off the bench, 15 and 6. Good job getting 6 rebounds. Looney, 8 rebounds. What else? 8 rebounds for Dray. I don't know. I think you bring back Wiggs right now to play defense. Why not? I'd bring back Kyle somehow. Can we bring back Kyle? He deserves it. Oh, that little kid's got a little card ready to be signed, I think. Kumingas will stay on the bench. I don't think you need healed. You need to protect this lead. So I would bring in GP2. I'd bring in Wiggs. Oh, Looney's in there. Looney for Trayce. Draymond in there. Nope, GP2's out. So, look at his tattoo. Bad. Is that Michael Jackson bad? That's interesting. All right. Well, Hield is in the game. Maybe shoot free throws if they foul. Kyle's in the game. That's good. And Looney and Dray. Hield's going to have to create 6, 5. Missed it. Missed a runner. Oh, man. No threes. Don't give up a 3. Somebody get George. Buddy gets him, and we foul him. That's not a smart foul. Buddy says, my bad. Oh, we got 1 to give. Okay. No more. No more of those. Side inbound, JP with Kyle guarding him. George, man, George is shifty. He's got good cuts. JP switches. Oh my goodness. Step back, back rimmed it. Looney rebound, critical rebound. Thank goodness JP missed that, man. We know he could make it. Steph gets 3 guys on him. There's 3 guys chasing Steph. Nearly threw it away to Buddy. They foul Buddy. Oh, God, Steph. Man. Steph will get your heart pumping either way. Man, that pass to Buddy was a duck. Thank goodness it got there. It was a Scud missile, man. Looney goes, who I got? As Buddy hits a free throw. Up by 10. Pretty much in the bag at this point. I mean, like, you could hand the ball to the other squad, and if you're still playing some semblance of defense, it'd be hard to score 9, 10, 11. Now it's 11 straight points in 52 seconds. You just don't do anything crazy. Sarr for 3 over Looney. No good. That should do it. Buddy rebound, waiting to get fouled. Poole does not foul him, so he brings it up. Now he's doubled. Gets it to Kyle. Over to Draymond. They reach in. Foul. Foul on George. Draymond will get to add to his point total. Maybe increase the free throw percentage tonight. That'd be nice if he went 6 for 7. That'd be nice because that's 80+%. That's 6 divided by 7. 85%. That'd really help out your average. Way to go, Dray. Oh, he missed it. Looney tip. Nope. Kyle got it. But he missed it. I was hoping he would. Now he's mad at himself for missing that one. Kyle with an offensive rebound. What a game by Kyle. Is this podium worthy? You think Kyle will get to the podium? Yeah, I want to see PBJ, man. Is he in there? I don't think so. 30 seconds to go. Nope, clanked the first free throw. Further plummeting our free throw percentage for the year. That's 2 straight misses. Heald checks out. Spencer in. Did we check Steph out? Somewhere we checked him out. Spencer having fun with Carrington. Inbound to Poole. He's looking. He finds George. George for 3 way out there. Back rim, no good. George can be good. He can be good. 20 seconds left. Kyle rebound over to Steph, who drops it. Nearly turned it over. And now he'll run it out. And they'll let him run it out. No shot clock. That'll be at the end of it. 125, 112. Amy showed up. Well, Brian Keefe is a Popovich disciple. Steve also is, and went over to say what's up in a different way. Steve was a player of Popovich, not a assistant coach or anything. JP, 3 steals, 4 blocks. Yeah, crazy, huh? Well, it's more helter-skelter. So this is a team where you can grab more stats because it's more helter-skelter. So that probably explains why. And yeah, I mean, it's what, 2 years later, 2.5, not 2 years later, and you'd hope Jordan Poole has improved in 2 years. Yeah, so we got Boston Wednesday. I think you got the same starting lineup in terms of same big starting lineup. Which means JK and Wiggs. Got to start Steph. So Steph on Drew Holiday. Oh, let's check and see if the we can track the post game, which I'd be shocked if we couldn't, because tomorrow's election day, no games tomorrow. So why would they leave us high and dry? There it is. Warriors post game press conference, November 4th. We will be ready for that. Oh, they're definitely going to hate on Steve. Yeah, actually, yeah. I'd forgotten. I'd forgotten that he's been sitting. Yeah, I think he will. Honestly, I think J.K. will start. They got Steph on the mic. Good night, everybody. Or Percy. Oh, excuse me.
It's nice to be back out there with my guys. Like you said, they've taken care of business the last 3 games in pretty solid fashion. So I didn't want to be a weak link out there tonight and try to come out and do my part. But we're vibing right now. We're trying to continue to get better. We know we have a long way to go. 3 tough games coming up, but I think we've really established an identity defensively. We're trying to move the ball on offense, create good shots. Buddy Hill playing amazing. Draymond scoring the ball. So everybody's pitching in, and it's great to see.
Steph, welcome back. You told me everybody pitching in. The bench again scores 60 points tonight. That's their average. That'll be a record in the NBA if that stands. Talk about your message to the bench and players that are not necessarily.
Molly with the talk about.
Yeah, we talked about it.
10 rebounds for Looney.
A very deep team with 13, 14 guys that.
Let's look at Boston.
It's a challenge. On the other hand, you always stay ready. Not knowing if it's going to be a night or not. Even like tonight, Wiggs didn't know if he played in the fourth quarter, and we still had solid lineups out there. But you have to sacrifice and commit to the group, stay locked in mentally, and just understand when you're out there, play hard as you can, and give it you got on the floor.
Luke Cornett. Nope. Chris Stapps.
When you win and you do it, it's fun for everybody.
Welcome back, Stephania.
Freak, what's going on?
Hey, I love the game within the game. So when I see that a lot of finger pointing between you, your old running mate, JP. What was it like to play against Jordan Poole tonight?
It's always great to see teammates, good friends. Rooting for him to try to make something out of this organization, and with this opportunity here to lead, he's playing a lot better than he did last year, getting comfortable. So just excited for him. It's only his 5th year, and the sky's the limit for him. I know we got a lot of young guys, and you can see he plays with joy, he plays with flash, same old JP. Just glad we got the win and the bragging rights this time.
No doubt, Steph. I'm trying to bully and fast and crazy with these useless stats, right? But I think this stat is very meaningful. You guys are 137-29 all time when Draymond hits at least 2 threes in a game. When he hits at least 3, you guys are now 54-7. So I say all that to say this added dimension offensively. We know he's an all-world defender, but what he's doing offensively and being aggressive, scoring double figures, can you discuss that for a second?
We always need aggressive Draymond, taking advantage of mismatches in the post, shooting open threes, where they guard us, where the ball moves. And I don't care if he goes 0 for 10, shooting it. It's a matter of just being aggressive, taking what the defense gives you. He's been doing a great job of it so far. Big shots in the fourth quarter to keep us afloat, keep the momentum on our side. And it's always great when he's feeling good, knocking them down. He's always going to play great defense, bring energy, but the offense is such a great bonus for us.
All right, Steph, man, good stuff tonight. Get the win in Washington, D.C. You guys are undefeated.
Okay, stand by for press conference. Let's turn the sound on that one. Let's make sure I have memory ready to go. 58 gigs. All right. Yeah, I would start big. They're the same kind of starting lineup as before. If we blow that up a little bit, except no Kristaps. So Luke Cornett, man, we got a deep team this time though, and people forget the reason why we left Jaylen Brown open was because we didn't have We didn't have Wiggins for that game. People forget that. So anybody harasses you about that, just remember, let them know. And we do get harassed by those damn Celtics beat writers, man. Golly. They're kind of annoying sometimes. Celtics bloggers. So what were we going to do? Put Clay on Jaylen Brown? I mean, you know, like it would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah. Good luck, pods. Get better soon. Let's switch this screen over to Discord. See what's up here. Jump to present. See how long that takes. We're just listening to that song, Vibin' by Boys to Men. I was just listening to that. All right, JP. Supper, JP. Yeah, what was that? I don't know what that means, but that's pretty cool. They can communicate that way. Stanford Cardinal. Hey, this is right by where I am right now. I could walk there. Well, it would take me half an hour or more to walk there, but I could walk there. Look at Danny Emmerman posting an article already. Sheesh. That's why I would never want to be a beat writer. Sorry, pass. Interesting placard here, Warriors. Interesting. All right. Go have that snack. Oh, Ruckus. What's up? Wiggins to guard JT. Oh gosh. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. They're going to run action to switch him anyways. So. Cool. Lakers about to lose to the Pistons. Let me double check that on the browser that I left. 1 minute to go, down 11. Yay. Let me check the standings. NBA.com standings. You can't see me do this, but Lakers 4-2. We're 6-1, baby. This is updated, right? So they'll fall to 4-3. Yep. Oklahoma City 6-0. Phoenix Suns 5-1. Mavericks 4-2 as we speak. Although everybody's playing tonight, so there will be an update later. All right, what's going on in Discord? Let's go up and make sure we didn't miss anything. No. Buddy Hield 20 plus for 6 time in 7 games. Wow. What? Yikes. That's some trademark infringement. But they let everything go on Twitter. Yep, none going much here. You can watch the post game on Twitter if you go to NBC Sports Bay Area or NBC Warriors. Melt against the Celtics. That'd be a tall order, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Wiggs guard, JT and JK guard. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Who's shiftier, though? Isn't Jalen shiftier? I'd rather have Wiggs on JB because JB is shiftier. Now JT can get to the hole as well, but like his strides are longer, so I'd put the bigger guy on him. So I'm disagree on that. But it doesn't matter because they're gonna run some action, switch around, and it's all switching anyways. They're showing the Celtics Hawks highlights. What's happening with Podz? He just left the game not feeling well, so we don't know. Oh, good for you, man. Arbel is watching Kansas. Melt against the Celtics. Yeah, I don't think defense is as difficult to get back after you've been injured. So, yeah, I'd love to have him back too. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Wiggs usually gives JT problems. All right. Is Wiggs back hurting again? Huh. Who knows? We'll never know. I mean, we'll never know tonight, probably, unless maybe Steve Kerr will give us some info on that, but maybe not. Still standing by on the post game. How's Discord going? Let's see. Which is really Twitter. Steph Curry just spent 5 minutes post game chatting with Commanders quarterback Jaden Daniels in the tunnel. Curry gave him his jersey, the white one. Ah, you gave the white one to a Washington Commander. Ah, gosh. Dang. Man, that's a nice jersey too. Shivanch. Why are we celebrating the Lakers loss? I know. All right. Still waiting for Steve. Come on, Steve. Where you at? I want to go rest. I'm tired. Covering the Warriors all the time. Oh, man. There's so much. Like, have you guys seen the channel lately? Like, there's a lot. There's like I haven't even done the Pelicans game yet or the Houston game. I have all the raw footage, but golly, I'm so tired. Actually, I did upload the Pelicans one. It's just, oh well. Yeah, it's dealing with some background music problems, which I will get to later. But yeah, there's all this stuff. But he healed his clay all over again. And then Tyree Eason saying, I don't like the Warriors. Not even hitting 10,000 views yet. Man, it's tough. It's tough to run a channel, man. I did upload Pels. It's public. Oh shit. No views, no views, no views. Oh, 1 view. Uh-oh. Nah. Oh, the first Pelicans one. There's 2 Pelicans games. Cade and Ivy played great. Oh, cool. I didn't know Ivy was a top 5. Cool. Oh, thanks, Pinky. Oh, thank you, guys. Oh, nice. I should screenshot all these. Screenshot all these. Oops. Ruckus, why are you doing this, man? You know how Bruce is. Bruce has paid his dues. Why are you nitpicking? I don't get it. What else is going on? Let me check Discord again. Oh, here you go. Oh, pregame press conference, election day. Monty Poole covered that. Oh, my fault. Steve is at the podium, and I didn't even know. I thought I had. It wasn't too long ago.
Steph was great.
Thought I had the volume on. It was not. Let's start that over. Oh boy, that was like me nearly turning the ball over. Here we go. Steve at the podium just a few seconds ago.
Yeah, Steph was great. He looked, that was the main thing. He just looked like he was moving really well and looked strong, and came out and played a great game in his 24 minutes.
Just in terms of playing him 4 shifts, having him come off the bench in the second half, is that just about keeping him fresh and managing the ankle?
It was about letting him finish the game, and we had a minutes restriction on him at 24, and so we talked to him earlier about starting the game, but then not starting the third quarter so that he could play the last 6 minutes of each, the third and the fourth quarter. So it worked out well. I mean, it's tough with a minutes restriction to start and finish. So that was our solution.
After both teams combined for 50 points in that second quarter, a combined 75 points in the third, schematically, what did you feel changed in that third quarter for both teams?
Not a ton. I just thought shots started to go in, for them, for sure. I thought we let our guard down a little bit defensively, but, they had guys who got hot. They got to the foul line a little bit, and the game opened up.
And with all the young players that the Wizards have, what did you see from their energy, their effort and focus tonight?
I loved what I saw from their team. I think Brian has done a great job of getting them organized, giving them confidence. They've got a good-looking group of young guys, athletic and long, and a lot of guys shooting threes. Obviously, Kyshawn George got hot and made a bunch of threes, and it makes sense, like what they're putting together, what they're trying to do, and they've got a lot of good looking young prospects.
Do you know did Brandon come into the game not feeling that well, or did that?
No, he didn't say anything, but he had to come out almost immediately in that third quarter. He just said, "Coach, I gotta come out." I had no idea why, so he walked off, and then Yodes told me afterwards that he was feeling sick, and that's why he didn't come back.
So you just called illness?
Yeah, just illness, but there wasn't anything bothering him pregame.
And then on the Steph front, I mean, I'm sure you haven't scripted out exactly what the minutes restriction might be, but like, how cautious do you plan to be with him moving forward?
Probably depends on how he comes out tomorrow, but there were no problems at all tonight. He got through everything well, and assuming he feels good tomorrow, I don't anticipate a big minutes restriction or anything like that for Boston.
Coach, it's early, obviously, but 6-1, 4-0 on the road. What's your assessment early of what you've been dealing with to get to this point, and how well does that bode for you guys going forward?
Obviously, we love the start. I mean, to go 6-1, that exceeds, I think, our expectations. But we also know that our schedule has been kind to us. We've played some teams who have been injured. We played some young teams. So it's about to get a lot harder. We play basically the three best teams in the league the rest of this week. So I like our progress, but we have a lot of work ahead.
Down the stretch, when you needed to get some stops, you went with Kyle and Draymond and a center or Trayce. How much do you like that group, that trio defensively?
Yeah, I really like them. I mean, Kyle's just he's a guy who gets you organized, gets you into offense, and he's so good defensively. So he's a good closer. I just thought his fourth quarter was brilliant, and they did a great job. Washington did of cutting into our lead, making it interesting down the stretch, and Kyle did a good job of kind of holding them off.
Coach, not related to the game, but being in Washington, any last message to the American people before tomorrow's election?
I gave a long message before the game, so you can look it up. But thank you. I appreciate the question.
What do you, as you head towards, you mentioned these like stiff tests coming up, like what do you think needs most to be like worked on, or what are you, I guess, concerned about heading into those games?
Well, we got to tighten up our offensive execution. We took care of the ball tonight, which was good, but it didn't feel like a clean game for us execution wise. So we got to get better in that area. And last couple of games, we haven't forced many turnovers. I don't think we've been as disruptive as we were the first, 5 games. So hopefully a little bit of improvement at both ends. Thanks a lot.
The goal is Steph, and then couldn't hear the rest of the targets of Raymond Ritter to get on the podium, but good enough for me. I'm cool with that. Man, I got a lot of files I need to delete. I guess I'll get around to it sometime. We're last in free throw shooting. Dang. It sucks. But you could have guessed that, the way we've been watching those free throws clank. $24 points in 24 minutes. I know, right? Golly, this guy. 4 threes. Even if you take away the threes, which would have given him 20 points in 24 minutes, like back in the day, like, man, that's like just instant scoring. I mean, it's just like Michael Jordan. It's nuts. Dang. Someone on Twitter, huh? Yeah, let's stack some wins. Yep. Good to have you, Miss Ann. First time we've seen you on here, so that's good. Hope you'll come back. Man, I have got to get Discord ready for everybody because it's such a nice thing to have to kind of round out your content consumption of the Warriors. Here's the same thing that Arbel just saw. Oh, Arbel, did you get that from did you use the Discord for that? Or is it the same old that you used to always use? Arbel's on Twitch, so a little bit harder to at him easily. Dean Chambers. Dean.
Oh, Rich. Let's go.
Hey. Yeah. What's up, man?
Not much. Enjoying the win.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. I gotta screenshot this, Dean. Yeah, Arbel. I know, right? Ready, Dean? 1, 2. We're gonna screenshot 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Thank you, Arbel. Dean.
What's up, everybody? Thank you very much.
Chambers.
Joe.
Do this.
Yeah.
Okay. Waiting.
What a game, huh?
Feedback, Dean. Yeah. Go ahead, Dean. Go ahead with your brilliant recap.
Oh, just super sloppy basketball. Oh, thank you. Super sloppy basketball and a lot of a lot of moments. There you go. Wait, no, don't throw it back to they threw the ball away to somebody that I just or Draymond tipped the ball to the other player and everything. But every time something like that happened, we regrouped on the defensive end. It felt like the Wizards hit some incredible shots in the third quarter, especially, but we regrouped on the defensive end, and that is what led us to be able to, get back into the game where you put them in the bonus and just, set up Kyle Anderson going to the rack a couple times and JK getting in the lane and open up a lot of Draymond shots, based on playing hard defense, one shot, we get the rebound, get the ball up court. And Steph went absolutely nuts in the third. 15 points in the third quarter. We won by 13. So, that's what he's there for, man. Great to see him back.
Nuts. Like, do you recall a guy that can score in bunches like that other than Michael Jordan? I mean, golly.
Yeah, I mean, Kobe, KD, but, only the greats.
True.
Only the greats. Yeah. It's not like a microwave. It's like
the whole quarter.
This is, yeah, but it's just like he's just going to get this.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
Harry
Potter in the chambers of love it. Oh, we got to screenshot that. Ready?
I love
All right. 3, 2, 1. Screenshot that.
Nice.
There we go. All right, Piggy. Okay, JP looked like he improved his defense. I got to hand it to him. 4 blocks.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Dean. Oh, man. Hold on. We got to do another one. Let's just do a wide shot this time.
Nothing but screenshot.
Let's go this. Okay. Oh, yeah. You guys are helping me out here. Sooner or later, I'll set up the subscription service or something. I don't know. Figure it out.
Oh, Moody and JK stacking up fouls or causing Washington to foul them early in the fourth. Yeah, I like it.
Yep. You know who got tons of praise from Ime Udoka in the pregame the other night?
Pre-game, so it was before they played. Is it Moody?
Yep.
Nice.
He knew.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's seen Moody a lot.
So, yeah, you got to watch the tape. You got to watch game film, and sure enough, Moses Moody scoring the way he scores. Gosh.
Well, he's just again, and I hate to be.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good unsung play.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other unsung plays? Please comment as I go down the list. If you can come up with any, Dean, let me know as well. So let's see. Can you think of any? Dina Gunn had a good.
Oh, we got 65 likes. Nice.
Yay! Maybe because I chided them to do that. Okay.
I mean, we don't.
Dina.
The number of people who watch hasn't been in the hundreds since playoffs time, but we get a lot of likes. Thank you guys so much. We have a really, really high percentage of likes to viewers, and that's great. So thank you, everybody. Unsung plays. The Steph defense thing in the first quarter where he threaded the pass to Trayce. I think Steph defense should be allowed to be on there, even though it's Curry.
That's not a play, though.
What do you mean it's not a play? The whole thing?
It's a series of plays.
Huh. Steph defense to offense.
Blocked by Kyle on Kyshawn. Yeah, Kyshawn. All right, we'll go with the user votes. Sure, if you got more. Need two more. I mean, I've got one. Okay, one more because Dean offered Steph's defense.
What's yours?
Oh, I mean, I got to look at my play-by-play notes and Moses Moody, fourth quarter drive and one lefty.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was great.
And that's the latest one that I have. Although I would probably vote anything Kyle Anderson. I'm a Kyle Anderson guy, man.
Oh, that Kyle Anderson dunk, man. That was. But I think it was a lefty dunk.
That's a dunk. They'll have that on ESPN.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're not. It's not unsung, but I lost it when he did that. That was great. There's a highlight reel when he did it. Steph eating up like leftover lasagna in that third quarter. Steady the ship. Washington went on a run.
Leftover lasagna. That's his new nickname.
He's lasagna steadying a ship.
He's what?
He's lasagna steadying the ship. Although he could cook up a bunch of leftover lasagna for the rest of the crew,
God, don't talk about that. I'm so hungry right now.
Oh, yeah. Rich starves for us, man, for these
games. Yeah, I know. Time Stone. Was it Gio that said Time Stone the first time? Was it you? You came up. I wanted to give somebody credit. Because you deserve the credit, man, honestly. Tic-tac-toe. Here's another one. Oh, and it's from a new guy, Chris Kim. Okay, boom. But that's technically not unsung. Unsung means probably not a dunk or a three. Not a dunk or a Steph three, let's call it, or Steph Buddy three. In that, ESPN would highlight it.
The Steph, buzzer beater at the second half was incredible, but that's not unsung, So I think he gets.
Yep, Warriors came down to the. Yep, they did. It's hard to get up against the Wizards. I'm sorry, it's just hard.
But that's why what? That's one of the reasons the youth, not just the depth, but where you get fresh legs, but the youth the youth is so important because they want to show out, you know?
Yeah.
And so we got some clutch dudes, but they're a little bit slow starters, you know? And I think having that on the team this year is helping us play a lot better in the first half.
Yeah.
Per Slater, Arbel says, Brandon Pajewski feeling poorly to start the second half. We know that. Doesn't anticipate it'll linger much and believes he could be ready for the Boston game on Wednesday. And that's on
Nice
Twitch. In case you're not seeing it.
Oh, gosh. Well, the post game decided to run a commercial. Let's see. Fire had 20. Yeah, and someone on Discord already, I think it was somebody said, John Dickinson.
Oh, yeah.
It was how many in a row he's had 20? I forget.
It was 4 or 5 or something like that. Something great.
Yeah, Geo.
Like,
I used it in my article, Geo. Did you see that? It's in the article. I used the time stone.
Nice.
I
don't even know what that is, but I like it.
It's a Marvel thing, you know,
yeah.
Doctor Strange. Yeah, the time
Sure.
so you could go back in time and do all this and stuff and just change time.
Oh yeah.
That's Kyle Anderson, man.
It's like good kryptonite, I guess.
I guess, yeah, maybe.
No, it's green.
Yeah, there it is. Anderson's hand grenades deserves a Steve Rogers reference, man, because he's shooting hand grenades. And we saw, I think, 2 of them again today. See, I even got a GIF in there. Where did I put Time Stone? It's got to be in there. Some Time Stone Euros. See that, Geo? I got to credit you though.
Rich is making you guys famous, man.
Love it.
Yes, sir.
The Avengers. Yep. Oh, let's see. Lakers fan talked about. Okay. Yeah. So
that's just Lakers fans, whether
it
no
has
matter what
ended.
happens.
No. They shut down the press conference. All right, we'll switch over to NBC and see what they're doing in the postgame. Dang it. It sucks.
So the Wizards, which the Warriors did tonight perfectly.
So can't have that played. But I want to keep an eye on, see who goes to the podium, or we can just keep an eye on Discord. Let's keep an eye on Discord.
Well, they said we were going to get Steph, right? Why do they keep shutting down the stream, though?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what that process is. NBA decides on that. All right, here's Moses Moody's mom. What else?
Yeah, Lakers fans are passionate, so are we. It's absolutely true.
Oh, so the unsung plays are what? Talk to me, Goose. Vote for unsung play of the game. Dean, any? I got to scroll back up and see what they.
I don't remember. Sorry.
Well, you had Steph's defense.
Yeah.
Tic-tac.
Did we put in the Moody and one?
Only if there's room.
Okay.
Bruce has an unsung play. Oh boy. Moody and J.K. getting fouled. Okay.
Yeah.
Moody and J.K. stacking Washington fouls. What else? Did I forget anything, Dean?
Yeah, there's one more.
Should have stayed on the subject when we were talking about it. Somebody
say GP2 defense on JP.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, it's Michael Myers defense, right?
He held a couple times too. A couple brain farts. I don't think it was that great, but it was pretty good. Let's see. I'm scrolling down now.
Slow Euro step.
Blocked by Kyle on Kyshawn 3. Yep. Kyle block on Kyshawn.
Yeah, I was surprised they called a foul on that. But
oh, after. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tic-tac-toe was a dunk, so it's technically not unsung, even though that's a great play overall for the game. Yeah, welcome all the new viewers. And the one I had was the Moody N1, unless there's something else.
Could we do Draymond double digits? He had like 17 points.
Man, you're really stepping out of the play thing. You're talking about overall play.
Yeah.
No,
Okay. Just want one
specific play. Yeah.
I don't know.
Your Steph's defense is already kind of illegal, but that's okay. Even the Moody J.K. stack fouls. It's supposed to pick one. But anyway, we're running out of options. Moody N1 late. Kept it around 10. I like all of them though. All right, let's just go with that. I would vote for Kyle. I'm voting Kyle all the time, not to influence your guys' decisions. Okay, I got to do that, and we're waiting around, and let's see what else. One message, new message. Nope. Why do they do this? Why do they do this, guys? Did you see that, Dean?
I didn't. All right, looking at the poll.
I'll flash it. Why do they do this? Got it?
What? The picture?
Read it.
Oh.
Why do they do this? Why? I'm trying to have fun with this. You're supposed to enjoy 6-1. You're not supposed to question it.
Yeah.
Let's take it one game at a time, man. If we lose the next 3 straight, who cares? Is it the end of the world? Has it ever been the end of the world?
Well, we did lose 3 straight one time, and it felt a little bit like the end of the world. But that wasn't during the regular season. The only thing I can really say that I take from it is that you have to win the game. Sorry?
3-1. Blew a 3-1 lead. Okay, so there's that.
Yeah. But you have to win the games against teams that are less likely to make the playoffs, and the Warriors have done that. But looking forward, these are going to be some tough. These are going to be some really tough games, I think, against the Celtics and Thunder. I mean, it's just
minimize the brain farts, guys. Minimize the brain farts.
Well, you talk about it being hard to get up against the Wizards. It's not going to be hard to get up against the Celtics, who we beat in the finals, the Cavs, who we beat in the finals, and the Thunder, who we beat in the conference finals. So there's already beef, and they're great right now. So, unfortunately, people's nature is to click on,
Smile, Dean.
Yeah, we've done a little bit well, but what's gonna go wrong later? And we have to understand that there'll be a little bit of adversity. We're not going to blow teams up by 30 points every night. It's just not going to happen, or we're the best that we do, but that's unlikely to happen. So Cavs 8-0 on the top. They played the Bucks again. Is that right, Amy? Wow.
Yeah.
Let's look up NBA scores.
Here, let me check.
Yeah, they played them again.
Oh yeah, we played New Orleans twice in a row.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong screen. Let's look up.
Cavs win a bunch of games in the clutch to start the season. So these are going to be really fun games, and I think the team will be at their A game. And thankfully, other than that Clippers game where
Worry about
Steph
us.
got hurt, we built up a little cushion just in case, things don't
Kenny
go our way.
Atkinson, give him a hand. 8-0.
Got to give it to Kenny Atkinson, man. He's doing well right now with his roster.
So much for all the people that, our defense was terrible last year,
No, I'm glad we have Jerry and Terry. I think that was a nice refresh for the team, and I'm glad Kenny Atkinson's doing well. I think it was great all around so far.
Yeah. Okay.
Why did it make Rich rant? What do you mean that?
Yeah. I don't like to rant either. I don't like to complain about complaining. But
people just complaining all the time. I can't take it anymore.
I'll be right back, Dean. Got to use the restroom.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Talk to Dean in the comments.
Yeah. Now's your chance. Dray was a great floor general tonight. Yeah, doing a little bit of everything. Absolutely. Love seeing him score the ball confidently. I think, the threes are great, but especially him getting to the line, getting a couple mid-range shots if they're open, because guys are going to probably have to close out on him a little bit more. And if you got guys closing out on Draymond, it's going to be very hard to double Steph like you probably have to and stay on everything. Let's get JT. We have JT at home, Jerry and Terry. Yeah, all right, Shimon. I like it. People are concerned with the 3-game losing streak, tough teams. Well, I mean, again, tough teams is good. Cool. We've been able to win comeback game against the Rockets, hold off the Wizards, big blowouts. A lot of other times, the only other one was Steph got hurt, and that, getting hurt halfway through the fourth quarter in a home opener, seeing your best player get hurt, that's going to throw a team off. So I'm not super worried about that. But it's just as ridiculous chalking up 3 L's as it is to, say, oh, we're 6-1, we're better than these teams, and we're definitely going to beat them. What I'm pretty sure of is that we're going to play some of our best basketball of the season. Steph had a night to I don't mean to be disrespectful, but to warm up, kind of, for a real big game in Boston Garden. And last time we played them there, they absolutely just they sent us they sent us home, in a they put us in the drunk tank. Let's put it that way, so we don't have too much violent imagery. They put us in the drunk tank that game. We lost by 55, 52, something like that. It's terrible. So I'm sure the Warriors are going to be as motivated as you can get in November. Along with obviously the first NBA Cup game and Clay coming back, but that's going to be huge. Steph's at the podium. Very good. I'm sure he'll explain more.
Oh, hang on though, because I loved how you said worrying about 0-3.
What about it?
Just as ridiculous. Worrying about going 0-3 is just as ridiculous as thinking we're going to conquer the world at 6-1.
Well, a lot of hubris and arrogance can come in overconfidence, but it's just as crazy to do it being overly negative, because you're still still trying to tell everybody that you know what's going to happen more than anyone else does. That's normal. It's okay to have it in your mind, but try and have a filter, you know? Try and have a little filter.
All right, ready for Steph?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Capital.
I think it was more the defense on both sides. The pace of play was crazy, flying up and down. We got a little loose with it, turnovers. They got a lot of transition buckets. A couple more threes started falling, and deeper you get into a game, until crunch time, it loosens up a little bit. And if shots go, then the whole momentum can change either way. But it's just a flow of the game. Thankfully, we came out strong in the first half to give ourselves a little cushion, and we're able to finish, strong down the stretch. Obviously, our first time playing them, but they have a lot of talent. I know they're trying to put the pieces together, give guys confidence and reps. But we know what JP's about. Is it Kyshawn or Kyshawn? Kyshawn George. I like the fact that I think he started slow from three, but he kept shooting. That's a mentality that you really can't teach. And he made some big ones in the third and early in the fourth. But they have a lot of talent. See how they put it together. Trying to develop a culture here. But you got to stay positive through some of the early growing pains.
How careful are you having to try to be right now coming off this ankle injury?
Oh, what?
How careful? I mean, 24 minutes tonight, it seemed like you were kind of...
I was playing just with the minute restriction and trying to figure out how to space those minutes out. That's why I didn't start in the third quarter to close both the third and the fourth. I feel good. It's just, it's still early in the year and you're trying to build up the endurance. My ankle feels fine. It's just, you don't want to be in a position where you get fatigued and put yourself in jeopardy. So this is a good stepping stone.
I don't think we've talked to you since you did it. I know it was kind of, you had two in the same game that did it. I mean, did the first one kind of lead to the second one?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I've been through plenty of those episodes and I know whether it's something I can play on or not. I made a misjudgment on that one because it was right away. The adrenaline got the best of me, but thankfully it was only a little over a week and I feel good now.
How much will you push to bump this minute total up over 30 for the, you're in Boston Wednesday, big games ahead.
Oh, that's why this was important to get through this game where I could play aggressively, but no, I wasn't stretching to too many minutes. But the rest of this road trip is tough. We got 3 tough teams and we want to keep building momentum. So I'm sure I'll play more, but I feel good enough to do it.
For a young person that's trying to accomplish, Boston, for a young person that's trying to accomplish goals and reach the heights that you've already reached, what are some keys that you can share with them to try to reach those goals?
I mean, it depends on the situation, who you're talking to, but the mindset of developing work ethic, being able to deal with failure, not let it change, your competitive spirit or your ability to learn the lessons you need to learn along the way. Again, I could talk to specific people about, whatever situation they find themselves in, but you got to be prepared for when the things kind of clear your way for you to take that next jump. And this league is tough. Like, no matter what situation you find yourself in, you have to be able to deal with losing and not let it kill your spirit. You got to be able to find ways to continue to get better, even when things are rough. And it's a marathon. I didn't make the playoffs till my 5th year, so it's a test of patience.
Hey, Steph, you were guarded by Bilal Coulibaly for long stretches tonight, and people are talking about how he's made a big leap going into year 2. I'm just curious what you saw in that matchup on both ends of the floor with him.
He's tough. He's long, athletic, quick on his feet. I saw a little bit of him this summer in the gold medal game, but he's I mean, obviously FIBA and NBA are different. So he's a willing 3-point shooter now. Just you have to be a threat on that end of the floor. But defensively, he's tough. Like you got to have counters for him. You got to be able to take the physicality, and I think it looks like he has a sense of pride on that end of the floor because he knows that's how he's gonna, excel in this league. It's not gonna be how many points he scores. It's the Andre Iguodala type. Can you lock up? And I know he takes pride in it. All right, time.
Cool. Wardell. Was it his? So Dean says it was his 4th year. Oh, yeah. Huh. 9, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12. 4th year. Huh. And that was a big year, man. I'll never forget that. People don't ask me what my favorite memory of the Warriors is, except maybe you guys every now and then. But it is watching guys like Festus Ezeli, who is literally in the studio right now, and Draymond Green. And Andre wasn't on our team. He was on the opponent's team. And really, it was just Festus and Draymond and Harrison Barnes chasing after a loose ball against the Denver Nuggets. Like, just you can't teach that. You just have to have that drive, that will, to just chase a ball down. And that is what I remember, aside from the haymakers from Steph, which the NBA had never seen before in a playoff game, let alone a regular game. But yeah, I love that Dean brought up 2013, because 2013 gives me a lot of good memories because I had to cover the team closely that year, and yeah, it was great memories. And the ability to the Oracle locker room was so accessible. Of course, that was pre-COVID. After COVID, the NBA clamped down and only allowed newspaper writers and stuff. I mean, those were just magical times, honestly, because we weren't expecting anything, and suddenly we made the playoffs. By the way, I want to credit Cholo, the depth lineup. Yeah. Cholo with the trademark. I love it when we trademark stuff, man. Dude, should we do that? Brings up t-shirts. Oh my God. Who's winning the poll? Moody and JK. Oh, good one. Whoever came up with Moody and JK stacking fouls. Wow, that's a good one. So I've been told that to break even on t-shirts, actually, I should ask my t-shirt guy. Let me ask him right now. Let me text him. Because he said, what did he say? What did he tell me? He said, where is he? 75 shirts. I've texted him right now. So I've been told that to break even on t-shirts, such as thank you to Cholo, wouldn't be great to have like depth lineup on some kind of I don't know, come up with something. To break even on t-shirts, we would need to sell 75 of them. Do you think that's enough? And I should save this as a poll. Do you think that's enough on here to go with? Is that doable? Yes or no? Save this as a potential poll question. Shivansh came up with it? Oh God. Shivansh or Cholo? Let's do the next poll. Shivansh or Cholo came up with depth lineup. Oh, we were 47 wins. Wow. Could have sworn we won 50. Could have sworn we won 50 because that was the talk with Mark Jackson that year. But maybe it was the following year. I don't remember. So, Cholo, it wasn't you. It was Shivansh. Fest us up, Cholo. Anyways, is 75 shirts enough? Oh no, not the depth lineup. Oh, okay, good. You cleared that up. Dean Chambers back.
What's up, Rich? I don't know if you said it. Just transitioning from my phone back here, but we went 51-31 the season after 2014.
Ah, wow. At least I got the 51 right at some point. Draymond is at the podium. I don't know. Do you have anything?
Oh, well, of course, as soon as I show up, we got another dude at the podium. So I got something else to do. But
he's wearing a Sharks jersey? Oh, he's wearing the Celebrini jersey, man. Number 7.
Oh, let's go. What's his name again?
Macklin Celebrini.
Mac.
All right, let's go with Draymond. Ready?
All right.
Here we go.
This is game 7, and right now you're trying to put together a great season. So for us, it's not even necessarily about the team we playing or how hard they're playing or lack thereof, or, it's about us and coming out and establishing the identity of the team that we want to be for 82 games and then on into the playoffs.
All right, thank you so much. Like the jersey, by the way.
I appreciate it.
6-1 now, 4-0 on the road. Road trip continues with some tough teams. Where do you assess this right now in the early going for you guys?
I think we're establishing who it is that we want to be. We want to be a great defensive team. We want to get out and push tempo, and we want to keep our turnovers down. Historically, we've been a team that's turned the ball over a lot, and that has fallen on the shoulders of me and Steph. And coach has challenged us to change from a team that turned the ball over a lot, and the decisions that we may make that kind of tested pushing the line a little bit to not make those decisions, and be solid. And that's the mindset that we're coming out with. And so as far as an assessment, I'm not really assessing. Our 6-1 doesn't mean anything, just like their 2-4 doesn't mean anything. You're just trying to get better each and every day. Winning a championship or competing for a championship is a year-long process, and we're just trying to embrace that process and hopefully give ourselves a chance at the end.
Draymond, hey, I'm curious what you thought about the matchup with a couple of the younger Wizards players, especially Kyshawn George, because he had a stretch there where he made a couple threes, and I saw you two kind of talking with each other as you went up and down the court. So what did you think of those matchups?
I was a big fan of him and Bob. The energy that they bring, the demeanor that they bring, that's the first time we've seen a Washington Wizards team play that hard in years. And it's because of them two guys' energy. They come out talking. They bark. I had to ask both of them. I asked Keisha, did you talk? He's like, yeah. I said, all right, that's what we're doing. I like that. And then Bob was talking from the gate. And, I came into the league with that type of energy. And I respect guys that do. You don't come in, you don't bow down to anybody. My mindset, I don't care what you did before I got here. You ain't doing what I was here. So what you did before, that got nothing to do with me. And that's the type of time they was on. And it showed. They never quit. We were in control of the game the whole game. At no point did they quit. At no point did you feel it was easy. And then also, you can tell that Coach Keefe is doing an incredible job. And
They're doing a great job. And how you can tell if a team is well coached every year, I mean, every single time we got the ball in the pocket, we got to drive, their low man was there. And that is a telling sign of an NBA team. When their low man gets there, they were there every single time. And so, you know, I think for the first time in a long time, this city, this organization got some guys that they can look forward with. And that's an exciting thing, you know. But to get back on topic, I like those young guys a lot. They just got a demeanor, and then they got game. You know, it's not like it's just a rah-rah guy out there. They got game to go with it, and so they earned my respect in that for sure.
What did you say to them after the game?
I just told them keep going. Stay on that same type of energy with everybody. You know, every one of these guys you run up against, that's supposed to be the who's who. Stay on that type of time. Because that's how you get respect. You don't get respect for running the other way. You get respect for running up to them guys, and this is who I am. I don't really care. Kyshawn said something. He's like, you can't shoot. I said, you've been watching people say that. When you were in elementary school, you was watching me win a championship, and people was thinking that same thing. He's like, yeah, I don't care. I like that. I like that. Like, you make the next one. And when we was going back and forth, I told him, I said, don't help. And then he was like, yeah, all right, I'm going to keep helping. I said, I can't help off you right now. You can't help off me right now. But it was good banter. I really enjoyed it. It was fun.
Yeah. I feel like Draymond is.
Love it. That was cool. I love those. I mean, that's as behind the scenes as you can get, right? You're literally on the court with Draymond, and Draymond's telling you what they're talking about on the court. That's as behind the scenes as you can get it. And that's what I love, the behind the scenes stuff like that. That's why we do what we do here at Let's Go Warriors. We try to make it behind the scenes. We try to make it feel like you're the 19th man on the squad. This is the best way to consume NBA content. It's right there. That one. Behind the scenes anecdotes rule. That's the essence of Let's Go Warriors. But you guys got to answer my question about the t-shirts. Are you going to buy one? Like, I think it's $30. That's just how much it costs. Where's my ear? Oh, Dean, what's up?
Oh, Rich. Hey. Well,
Dre was a poet, all right.
I think I came up with the 18th man on the bench thing, actually, Rich, years ago, before I was on here. And I remember that you highlighted that.
Oh, wow.
A screenshot of it. And
I highlighted it? What?
You took a screenshot of it. And
well, maybe it's in the booklet, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I hope so.
Cholo by 3. Oh, yeah, the shipping. I totally forgot. Damn.
I think here's the thing, Rich. Just real quick. I think if I had said that to anybody else, like anybody else who covers the Warriors, they would have just laughed. You know?
No, crazy.
But you really took that to heart because here's the secret. Rich actually knows what he's talking about. You know? So love hearing Draymond. As you said, give us no, I mean, you won't get that from a mic'd up conversation. They won't play that mic'd up that long. You know, it'll be like, yeah, come on, guys, let's go. Oh, come on, ref. You know, it's not real in depth like that. And having that insight into how you can be so competitive and yet still have so much respect for your opponent.
I know,
It's
right?
November 4th. So I'm just going to leave it with having more respect for your opponents while staying true to yourself is something we could all really learn from, you know? And I love Draymond for that. And that's why it's so interesting listening to him on the podium and his podcast and all that type of stuff, because he gives us an insight to what it's really like to be out there. And that's what we want. We don't want the talk from the narrative makers and all that stuff. We'll respond to it once in a while. We want to be in the game with these guys. And we've chosen this team to represent that philosophy throughout life, and we all fall short of it. It's a higher bar than just not being deleted in the comments to actually try and get there. But guess what? That's how the team works. That's how this team works, and it's been successful. It's been very successful doing it that way. So, yeah, man, just you're the best, Rich, and love.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh,
So
you know that.
good.
I tell you that every day. But I'm so excited to root for this team, win or lose. I really am. I'm so excited to root for them. I just feel great going into any situation. Sloppy as they can be with the turnovers and Blueberry, whatever. They're good. They seem like really good dudes, and I love the way they play for each other and with each other.
Just by the way, Arbel, R.I.P. Quincy Jones.
Yeah, famous
Well,
music
also
producer,
reported that
91.
I guess Mahomes got hurt, but he's okay now, or something like that. Anyway,
never like to hear that.
Going to Buffalo Wild Wings. All right. Are you in Arizona by any chance? Because my friend runs a Buffalo Wild Wings in Gilbert, Arizona.
Gilbert, Arizona.
Of all places, yeah.
Nice.
Hometown of Brock Purdy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Very cool. Where is that in? Is it
Phoenix suburb?
Phoenix suburb. Yeah, okay.
All right. Approaching 4 hours. Let's check Discord just in case there's anything else out there aside from Steph and Draymond.
What's Bruce talking about?
There's Draymond. Macklin Celebrini jersey. Draymond on Jordan Poole. He's playing a lot better. His shot selection. You come to a new situation. As a competitor, you want to show everything. I think last year he was pressing. He wanted it so bad. He's settling in. Last year were bad shots, but he wanted it so bad. That's Ohm from ESPN.
Yep.
Covering the Wizards out there.
Whenever I see his last name, I think of Mizik, which is an old NBA mixtape YouTube channel.
Oh,
it's pretty fun. But I like his stuff, and I like that Draymond's really been very respectful for Poole. On his podcast, Baron Davis is like, "Oh, Poole doesn't know the time," and he's like, "No, neither did
Right.
Clay didn't know the time." Like Poole put up buckets, and he was an integral piece to our championship run, and he always would be a champion. And
yeah.
hey, that's what therapy will do, though. You start being
What do you
maybe
think
a little bit
about
more
Baron
considerate.
Davis? Because I'm still I'm letting him. He will need to grow on me a little bit.
Yeah. Draymond is the host. You're the co-host, bro. I like it. Let him talk, though. When he starts talking,
I know,
let him
right?
go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just my opinion. Obviously, they've been dealing with the media for a long time. They've been talking for a long time. It's very natural conversation. It's not scripted or forced. So I understand that, but that's my tuppence for you. My 2 cents on the topic. Clay versus Buddy for most, or for who's going to have more threes. Gosh, I think Clay will probably get more attempts up, just because we have so much depth, and they're going to want him to shoot.
Some love between JP and Steve.
Yeah, Warrior for life, champion forever. Jordan Anthony Poole.
Yeah. Let's see.
Draymond, first time I've heard him mention trying to win a title all year too. Was tonight on the podium.
Ooh.
I think. I mean, I might be wrong about that. I don't have.
What did he say? I forgot.
Oh, he said competing for a title, trying to be a contender takes all year long. It's a year-long process, I think, or something like that.
Nice.
Yeah. That was the first time you said it.
Nice.
Gonna have to go through tougher teams, of course. Gonna have to go through the Celtics on Thursday. Oh, wait a minute. No.
All right. RJ's in
Wednesday.
Michigan.
Whew, Wednesday. Yeah, I'll be available.
Oh, cool.
That was Thursday for a second.
It's a 4:30 tip-off, I believe.
God, man.
Because they're East Coast, but yep, 4:30 tip-off. So I'll go live 4:15.
I forgot that every single team in the NBA plays today.
Yeah.
Games tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was in class and I had to ask to leave early. To go back here and play in time, but
thank you. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was just preparing for an essay, so we weren't.
Oh, okay. You have class late?
I have class today from 3:30 to 4:45.
Oh, I got you. Oh, to watch the game. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I just assumed it was at 7. I forgot that every team plays.
Yeah. Plus they're, on East Coast time.
Yeah, that's right. East Coast time. Always the East Coast.
Here's more Joe.
Everything delivered on a silver platter for you. Oh, it's late. It's basketball. It's supposed to be played late. Get out of here.
Well, we got 8 more minutes to reach 4 hours. So let me just throw that up there. Next live is Wednesday, November 6th, 4:15 p.m. or 4:30 p.m. tip-off. GSW Boston. Is that nationally televised or what? Let me check.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they would not miss that one.
It's on ESPN.
And NBC Sports Bay Area.
Yep.
Oh, wow. What else is going
on? Man. Hey, you were mentioning Festus. And Draymond, I think.
And Harrison.
And Harrison Barnes.
Yeah.
And you mentioned just watching them dive on the floor.
Let's go after the loose ball. Not so much dive on the floor, just like that ball, long carom, and they're all running after that.
Yeah. There's a certain magneticism towards the ball that I think you can just see in championship teams where it's almost like the ball finds them a little bit because they hustled so hard for it.
Yeah.
That is my favorite thing about Brandon Pajemski.
Yeah.
He's diving on the floor with a broken nose.
Yeah.
Those balls. And that just is going to set a tone every game. That's the only thing you can do consistently every game is play defense. Because you can't, even if a guy scores or not, you can still play great defense every single play, especially if you've got fresh legs. So really need Brandon back. Love that he keeps doing that. And
remember when Draymond came off the bench back then? We called that the what did we call them? Something like thug unit, but it wasn't that.
I don't know. I wasn't as tuned into the Warriors back then, Rich. So I'm not sure.
Anybody remember? Oh man, golly, that was 11 years ago. Golly, seems like yesterday. Goon Squad.
Oh yeah.
Goon Squad. It was awesome, man. Loved it. Golly.
Opposite of the Toon Squad, huh? And we had that later with KD.
Yeah.
Boston will be a good test. Yeah, it's probably going to be more than that, man. Probably going to be more than a good test. But hey, it's Boston, OKC, and us, I think, have the greatest depth. I don't know about the Cavs. They're obviously burning up the league. But you look at where the Lakers and Nuggets and all these teams with incredible superstars, Jokic and Murray and AD and LeBron and all that. But if you don't have depth, man, it's just going to be difficult. Now there's some real talented young guys who develop on those teams, but we already have that, and I can't believe we got Kyle Anderson, man. That was a dream. Buddy Hield, Melton, but we got Kyle, man.
Yeah.
Getting Kyle Anderson as a free agent, I didn't know he's from the Bay and all that. It's a little hometown, whatever. But he went from a Warriors killer to being a killer Warrior, dude. And we haven't even scratched the surface yet.
He's not from the Bay.
He's not from the Bay? I thought he was from the Bay.
He's from New Jersey.
What?
Yeah. Kyle Anderson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not even close. He was a Warriors fan as a kid, though. Maybe that's what you're referring to.
Ah.
He's from New Jersey. I have no idea how he became a Warriors fan. If I was still on the beat, I would have found that out for you already. But
yeah,
that's what I did.
Patterson, New Jersey.
Little nuggets.
Goodness gracious.
Thanks. Actually, I don't know that
Lee Kyer.
I was saying we should go get Kyle because I think it's doable at 10 million.
Yeah, you texted me that, and I was like, dude, he's a perfect fit, and we actually got him, man.
I know.
It's so great. I didn't know he had a Chinese name. Is that right? Yeah, Lee Kyer.
I think he's just like Aisha, Jamaican Chinese, some like descendancy of that. And he's listed on Wikipedia as being Chinese American because he has played for the Chinese national team. So he has dual citizenship, which is rare. I mean, for China to let you have dual citizenship, that's different. That they really like.
Yeah.
Because usually China's like, no, it's one or the other, man.
Well, there's a certain things that only Chinese citizens can do in China. It's mainland China, right? Talking about. Yeah. So like buying property and things like that, they're like only citizens can do that there, I believe. So that's a huge sign of respect.
Yeah.
Can you name another Warriors player?
Oh, thank you, Dean. Kyle's mom is 50% Chinese. Didn't know that. So that's got to be Jamaican Chinese, right? Is that the same, Dean? Do you know?
Oh, I'm trying to look for his.
I know coaches leave the Warriors and their new teams play so well. Let's stay. Mike Brown, Kenny Atkinson, Willie Green. I guess Luke Walton had some trouble there, but he had to go to the freaking Lakers, so that gets a little messy.
Yeah.
Who else?
Oh,
Alvin Gentry. I guess his Pelicans were always injured, so it didn't pan out for him. I don't even know who else is left.
There's
Mike,
another one.
I don't know if Mike Malone counts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the other types of coaches. Yeah, actually, Mike Malone. I guess you could count that. Technically, he was a Warrior. Yeah, but it used to be the other way around. You come to the Warriors and your team would suck. Rick Adelman, Mike Montgomery. So, the universe had to balance out. Who was the assistant in Toronto? Jama? That one? But Jama he went back to Toronto because that's where he's from. And they offered him a job. But we did find him. But who is the Toronto Raptors coach right now? Jordy Fernandez went to Brooklyn. So, you know who the Toronto coach is? Let me look.
Yeah, is Decky's.
Oh, right. Decky's guy, a Serbian guy.
Yeah.
So that he's not a Warrior.
Yeah.
All right, RJ. Yeah, so are we, man. Oh, let's check Discord for anything new.
Darko Rajakovic.
Yeah. Darko, yeah.
Maybe Rajakovic.
Curry said his ankle feels fine. Good stepping stone for the 24 minutes.
Hey, can you name another Warriors player who was born in China?
Warriors player born in China.
Harbin, China. Yep.
Born in China?
Yep.
Wow. I
Got
cannot
his number retired, Rich.
name that. Number?
I believe.
Not Townsend. He's Filipino. No idea, man. No idea.
He went on to be a published poet.
Wow.
He was born in China, but I think his parents were from the Soviet Union.
Marshall.
Or number 14. Huh?
I said Marshallonis. It's not Marshallonis.
No. That's the reason I said what, though, is it's kind of close.
Connecticut Sun coach quit. Wow.
Tom Meshery, man.
Meshery?
Meshery. Tom Meshery.
I can't believe he was born in China.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Who is the new Fever coach? WNBA. Oh, White. Fever's White. Stephanie White.
Oh, thank you, Amy.
She
back to you
quit,
and stay safe
she
as well.
quit the Sun. Wow. Oh, take care, Amy.
Well, it's to go coach Caitlin Clark, right?
That's a great quit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Returns
Quit
to-
upwards. No
returns
offense
to
to the Sun.
Indiana. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that. So 3 hours ago, huh?
We are going to have the WNBA soon, man.
Wow.
Let's go, Valkyries.
She played for the team. She's from Indiana.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
That's why they fired what's her name? Christy Sides. They wanted her the whole time.
They must have had that lined up. Or
Yeah.
got very lucky, but you would imagine they were planning on that.
For sure. So she had to quit. Love it. Breach of contract.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Quit.
Hey, you can't just go quit Coach Clayton Clark and still get paid by us.
Nice. All right.
You were
Time to
coach
wrap
before.
up.
Oh, yeah, really? Okay.
Let me check NBA content database real quick, just in case we missed anything. Again, next live, 48 hours or less, 45. 44 hours. Content database. Check it real quick. Well,
Oh.
Denver beat Utah. OKC beat the Clippers by 13. Phoenix beat
When?
Portland. Looking at all these videos.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Jazz beat the Bulls today, I think.
What?
The Jazz beat the Bulls today, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, so this Denver Utah's old. They haven't
Yeah,
updated it yet.
That was
All
2
right.
days ago, I think.
Oops. Almost typed in the wrong thing. Any parting words, Dean?
I voted.
Yeah, me too.
You said you did a Dropbox. Is that right?
Oh, dropped it in the mailbox thing.
Yep. Yeah. I went to the poll.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I like being in the voting center.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. There wasn't a line or anything.
I don't, but yeah. No, I've done that though. So
Filling out the little machines and have it take your paper in, and it's great.
Yeah.
Makes me feel real American, you know?
Yeah, true. It is very, authentic feel.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the post game either. Interesting. But anyways, yeah, let's go back here. Got our standings. And yeah, guys. See you in like 44 hours.
Oh, what's the West real quick?
Oh yeah. OKC
number 2.
I know, right?
Unbelievable.
Lakers 4-3, Dallas 4-2. They're still playing right now.
Minnesota number 8. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. Well, it's early. All right.
Denver's 11.
I guess. Yeah.
Wow. I haven't been looking up the standings because I didn't want to jinx it, but
Yeah. Well, it's early. It doesn't matter.
yeah.
Very skewed. I mean, Pelicans are way down here. I mean, we beat them twice. So
Yeah.
All right, guys.
I can't wait to see how this goes. So much fun.
Oh, I've got to do the Cholo thing.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Thank you again, Cholo.
I don't even know where to look for it. Oh, there it is. Why do I got to load this up every single time? I need a way to. Brate, my friends. Thanks, Dean. See you in 44 hours, my friend.
Let's go. Let's do it.